toll in the Christmas Eve attacks in communities within Plateau State has risen to over 160 people. In a series of coordinated attacks, terrorists attacked several villages, killing people and burning houses. Arise correspondent Douglas Francis filed this report.
Plateau State in the last 72 hours has been in the news as unknown gunmen dressed in military uniforms invaded over 20 villages across 3 local government areas in a killing spree, have rendered families both young and old lifeless and making it a black Christmas for the state and the nation. Chairman of the Christian Association of Nigeria in Plateau State, Father Polycarp Lubo, says the attacks took place on the eve of Christmas while communities were getting ready for Christmas in the affected communities.
Over 7 people were killed this morning again. There's somebody, a pastor with his wife, 5 completely were killed. So you cannot get the right figure now until it has come to an end that we pray for. Then we get the proper figure. And secondly, we see it as land grabbing too, because we see the kind of killing that is going on. All the surrounding villages within Bokos, so many killings were going, of which the military men and the policemen were overwhelmed.
One Peace advocate expresses sadness over the loss of lives and the dwindling fortunes of peaceful coexistence in Plateau State within the past decade.
It's actually very pathetic and saddening that at this time where Nigerians are celebrating, where Christians are celebrating, some people took laws into their hand to kill innocent people. This killing is sad, it's barbaric, and it's senseless. There is no reason why this should have happened at this modern age. The killing was so gruesome that children of 3, 4, 5 months were killed in their sleeps. Women and children were also killed. I'm just coming back from the area where I met a survivor. It has a very serious dimension: 1, political; 2, religion; 3, criminality, and it also has some international dimensions. Because some of the criminals who were heard speaking, they spoke some foreign languages that I would not want to mention on air, because it actually has some diplomatic issues. I will not want to go into that, but it's actually very sad that this attack is coming from very high places. It was carefully orchestrated and planned to destroy Plateau communities.
Some of the survivors of the attacks have been taken to hospitals in Mangu and Bukus for treatment, while more security personnel have been deployed to the affected communities.
Horrific footage there from Plateau State, and indeed black Christmas, not just for the state but for Nigeria as a whole. Rufai, your take on this story?
At first, my heart goes out to the lives lost in Plateau State. My heart goes out to the families displaced. My heart goes out to those that are having a black Christmas. Very sad one. May God heal them. I watched on television the mass burial and my heart bled. But government has failed again. This government is an indictment on you. And I know why I said that. In the course of the year, I spoke to a journalist out of Plateau, and she gave me a detailed account of what transpired in Mangu when the Mangu attack happened then. She also talked about what transpired before now in Bokos. She talked about the political slant to it. She talked about the ethnic slant. And she also talked about the fact that the reason why this raged on is the fact that the state constantly failed. Don't get me wrong. My heart goes out to the military officers fighting for the safety of the country, because while we're celebrating Christmas, they were on the battlefront. But also there's a consistent failure by the political class, and that's why this has continued. And I think the political class should have a rethink. On my sickbed yesterday, I saw your stellar interview with Governor Mutwang, and I saw helplessness. That was the same helplessness Governor Mutwang had when he just came in. And there was a crisis. I think it was Mangu then. The political class should check themselves as regards what is happening in Jos. What is all of this for? Because everything goes back to political leadership in this country. Today we are disputing the death toll. That is sad. We just act like human beings and human lives are like statistics. We're even lying on the death of people. That's how anal our country has become. We're lying about the death of people. Some are saying, no, the death toll is less. Do you think if you mitigate the death toll, it will ease away the pain? Is that what you feel? Why can't you just have a holistic, verifiable death toll that everybody can agree on? But we can't. Because in a time of conflict and war, people still want to pay politics with the lives of people. Like Peter Obi said, even in some war-torn zones, we are not seeing a massacre like this. This is like a replica of what happened in Israel and Gaza on Christmas Day in Nigeria. President Tinubu, I salute you for what you said. But please, do not just make it words. We need action. We're sick and tired of, oh, I'm angry, go and fish out the people. You are the commander-in-chief of the Federal Republic. You should bring a stop to what is happening in Jos. Both the political angle, the ethno-religious angle, and the economic angle. And please, enough of the rhetoric, because this is an indictment on your government. Merry Christmas, Mr. President.
Good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Today is Wednesday, 27th December 2023. Yes, this is the situation that we all are facing right now in Nigeria. We are going to continue because we still have one particular video left, one or two articles, then we start talking. But when I finish this, my monologue, then I'll post out a link for those of you that want to join us. Or rather, let me post out the link right now for those of you that want to join this broadcast. You can start coming in right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to acknowledge my mother, great mother, Mommy in the diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. I've acknowledged almost everybody already, but I would like to verbally select a few people again to quickly acknowledge. I can see above Felix. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Destiny Biosa, thank you. It's good to see you. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Albasi TV. It's good to hear from you today. Merry Christmas to you. Olga, thank you very much. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. NG Okoro, I can see you right there. Sandra Bigwelin, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Julu, I can see you as well. Madam Origin, thank you very much. Dorothy, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share as well. Let our voices go far. We have David Platt right there with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us, David Platt. Thank you, Ben. We can see you as well. Lucy Edno. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grace, we can see you right there. And many, many others that I know I've already acknowledged. But nevertheless, I want everybody to know that in case I didn't mention your name, I appreciate every one of you on this platform equally. I can see Social Metrics TV just coming here for it. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Vias Peters, thank you, thank you, thank you. Riomi, thank you very much. God bless you all. Great mind. It's good to see you on the comment section again. It would be nice if you can give us some of your voice as well on the panel today, if the space is there. But meanwhile, my people, it's pathetic what is going on in Nigeria right now. Although, even though we know that the situation in Nigeria have always been pathetic, but currently, Christmas, where some of us are celebrating, eating the best food in the diaspora or around the world. Yes, my brother can see already. Give us a mandate. I'm coming, you know. But there are people that are in pains right now as we speak. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation, a country where we have leaders, we have rulers, but whatever we say doesn't mean anything to them. If you listen to Ruben Abati earlier on, he was saying different articles, mainstream articles we're talking about right here, mainstream articles different, all of them were having different statistic of the people that died, different number, different figures. Some of them say 80, some of them say 100, some say 110, some say 140, some say 120, some say 1. Can you imagine? I have never experienced such a thing in the United Kingdom. We live in a country where our leaders will be lying to us, even though they are aware of the figures that lost their lives. This government will deduct some number out of it and come to lie to us. Remember, before Buhari left office, it was reported that about 600,000 people died in 8 years in Buhari's administration. 600,000. That was what Buhari's administration reported. Amnesty International tackled them and said that the people that died under Buhari was more than between 2 point something to 3 million Nigerians under Buhari. Okay, just imagine, let's say 3 million. Buhari administration reported 600, 2.4 million were hidden from Nigerians. In case you're not aware, these are things that you and I have been passing through. Before we were born, our parents were passing through it. Our forefathers were passing through it. How can we have a government that we cannot trust? Regardless of war, even though we know that everywhere in the world, every countries have their different challenges. But if you ask me today, do you trust United Kingdom government? I will say yes, with a capital letter. Yes, I trust them. Yes. In most cases, before they come up with a decision, they ask the people. Maybe that's where I got it from. That's why in most cases, before I pass a decision on this platform, I put out a poll to ask you guys here, if some of you can remember. That is how a leader is supposed to be. You don't impose things on people. We live in a country where all the past leaders that have ruled us, all of them failed woefully. We live in a country where any leader, any administration that comes into power will be casting blames on the previous administration. We live in a country where the current or a new administration don't probe the previous administration. We live in a country where, for me, since I was born, or rather, since I got to know what is happening in life, I've never seen a governor probe other governor and that the governor was sent to jail in Nigeria. I've never seen a president probe a previous president and led him to jail. I've never. Do you know why? All these people are the same people. They are the same group. They belong to the same satanic group. They have been recycling themselves. In their satanic table, this is what they discuss. You don't fair rule now, my turn now, my turn now, my turn now. They will argue. At the end of the day, they will now laugh with one of the most expensive wine to cement it. That's okay, no wahala now. But now me suppose go. But since you don't say you want to go, no wahala, me you just kukuma go. Not be say, that one say, you don't fair go now, make I go now. That one say, you don't fair go before. And I go say, no matter now. The other one go 2 times, make I go 2 times now. That is why you see people like Buhari ruled before and he came back again and ruled again. People like Obasanjo ruled before and he came back again and ruled again. And don't be surprised when Osinbajo will come back again to rule, or rather to contest as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria again. If not because Tinubu is old, I would have also said when Tinubu's tenure finished, after another tenure, he will come back again. This is where we find ourselves in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, In case you're not aware, it doesn't look like we'll be having a better Nigeria anytime soon. That might sound negative, but that is how I feel. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be having a better Nigeria anytime soon. Do you know why? Even though amongst all these satanic people, even though one of them wanted to, others will stop him. In case you're not aware, the situation of Nigeria that is affecting you and I today, there are elites that is benefiting from it. Because of that, they don't ever want it to stop. In case you're not aware, the reason why Nigeria don't have permanent lights today, there are elites who are benefiting from it. There are elites who have invested in that satanism. That is why whenever they bring that discussion to their satanic table, these same elites will oppose it and stand against it. In case you're not aware, this continuous killings that is happening in Nigeria, kidnapping and all that, there's elites that are behind them, encouraging them, passing ammunition to them, giving them money, and doing everything to encourage them. This is one of the reasons why it will be very hard for Nigeria to work how you and I want it to be. Yes, most of us that live abroad, our mentalities have changed. So we are seeking and clamoring for a better Nigeria, a country to look like a country where we live, even though it's not exactly like that. Even though we know that they can actually achieve it to be better than where we currently reside right now. But unfortunately, we find ourselves in a terrible situation, in a entanglement situation. Yes, our situation is very, very entangled. I don't know how we're going to get out of this. Do you know why I'm saying it? I don't know how we're going to get out of this. Because Nigerians in Nigeria, it looks like they like it. They are 90% of them are quiet, or if not 98, they are quiet. So how are you going to achieve this? I'm not quiet. I do my broadcast every blessed day from one of the best countries in the world. I can choose to be quiet and focus on another thing, maybe entertainment, or same way other people are using their YouTube channel to do other things. In case you're not aware, with the numbers of followers that I have across social media, I can change my platform for something else. I will make extreme more money and I will get extreme more views. Because in the postmodern world where you and I live now, most people prefer to watch rubbish than to watch things that you and I are doing right now. So you must have that dedication, the enthusiasm, the belief, and the integrity to do what we are doing right now. Because most of them as well, if you check, go back, do your research, because I talk on this platform, I want you to go verify, or rather to go do your own research. Because I cannot assume I have sense more than everybody listening to me right now, or those of you that are going to be playing by this video. In case you're not aware, go check most channels, most platforms that support Mr. Peter Obi. Most of them have changed their name to something else. They have moved on. Most of them, their platform were opened just because of the obedient movement. If you also remember, during the time of the campaign, I complained so many times here, most especially when some of you say, oh, Nigeria was play this music, this our campaign music, this is that. Guess what? How can somebody produce a campaign music and put a copyright on it? Was that person actually campaigning for Mr. Peter Obi, or the person was doing it for their selfish interest? Do you know that I got a strike and I also got a copyright in most of the music that I played on this platform for just for campaign campaign music from Mr. Peter Obi? This is how you know selfish people. It's just like Mr. Dr. Aguru, our elderly man
Dr. Aruna.
Dr. Aruna Guru released the music the other day. Then he will now go put a copyright on it. Does it mean he's fighting for Nigeria? Or my video right now, I'll put a copyright on it that it cannot be shared or nobody can use it. That's selfishness. So, to come back to what I'm saying, we all have a long way to go because that spirit of unison is not within us. Most of us are deceiving ourselves. Then we now have leaders who are not actually there for us, but they are there for their family, their immediate family, and extended family. We now have elders who are not there for us, who are there for the satanic leaders. We now have traditional leaders or rulers who are not there for us. They are there for these same satanic people. We now have religious leaders who are not also there for us, but there for these satanic people. We're in big trouble. We cannot continue like this, my people. Look at the people that lost their lives. Yesterday, we reported about 100 people, right? Today now, we've managed now to find out that it's 160, which is still not enough. To the best of my knowledge, what I think, the people that lost their lives is more than 600 or 700. They are still doing everything possible to hide numbers. I don't know how we can have a better Nigeria, but I'm very, 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 very hopeful. But I don't know how. Because we cannot just talk the same way Arise talk. You can see the feelings, the emotions right now when these people on Arise were talking, Rufai, Abati, and Ayo, right? You're also going to see the emotions right now from Ojiokbe. Fine. If you go to channels, the same people, you see that everybody is feeling it. But the unfortunate part of it is that nothing is going to be done. And nothing anybody can do these people about it. It's sickening. Yeah, it's sickening. Let's listen to this.
Now, it's Ojinika Ojiokbe with stories trending around the world. Hello, Junix.
Good morning, Dr. Abati.
Good morning.
I am just so heartbroken. 20 people in River State here dead. We have over 150 people in Plateau State. Rufai, good morning. It seems so dark in Nigeria at this moment. I hope that their families find some sort of peace. We'll begin what's trending on Tuesday. Members of the Nigeria Governors Forum met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at his residence in Lagos, where the president reiterated his condemnation of the killings in 17 communities in Plateau State. The president stated that the federal and state governments have a mutual responsibility of ensuring peace and stability in the country. More than 115 persons were killed on the eve of Christmas in attacks by terrorist communities in Bokos and Bakin local government areas of the state.
I don't wear but more camp for Nigeria unity, a broken circle that say bye-bye to ignorance and poverty and renew our hope. Let's look at our children. The school feeding will be back quickly, starting from local government to state government and the federal government. All children are our own. We have to be ready to protect them and look into their future.
All right, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu there, meeting with the Nigeria's Governors Forum. I think that he made a lot of good points in terms of, securing our children's lives. He also, sued for peace, saying that, the state governors should also have their hands on deck. But, I thought I spotted the Plateau State governor there. And I was wondering, is he supposed to be there at this point when we are still counting scores? Or what actually is he doing there? In the meantime, The Middle Belt Forum has accused Nigeria's federal government and the security forces of complicity in the massacre of over 150 villagers in Plateau State on Sunday. In a statement signed by the MBF president, the forum stated that the government has known the hideout from which the terrorists launched their attacks, but have refused to take action, thereby leaving the innocent citizens in danger. Well, this is as a video showing men allegedly said to be Fulani militias brandishing AK-47 rifles with men in military uniforms has gone viral on social media. The video was said to have been posted by a Facebook user on September 16th. The men were seeking passage through a community in Katsina State. Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
Hello Sunusi. Da Allah ina son kana ji. Ka biyo bakin hanya duka ka gaya ma mutane cewa da Allah ga Fulani nan za su zo su wuce ba ruwan kowa da su. An yi magana ne yanzu za su zo wucewa kawai za su. Ka gane abu bakin hanyar nan kar wanda ya ce wani abu ga su nan wucewa kawai za su yi. Da Allah abi ga su nan za su taho yanzu da Allah abi a gaya ma mutane.
All right, Dr. Bati Ayo Rufai, this is so sad. I mean, we're seeing this video here. It was posted by a user in September. We're not 100% here to verify this video because obviously it is on social media. Your thoughts quickly. We'll
Go here, then we take it from here. Please press on the like button and let's do this quickly. As you all already know about what happened, because early this morning, I came out on the Ondo Governor Rotimi Akeredolu, it passed away, due to the illness. All this why. Hold on, let me just put this on screen so that I'll be sure of what I'm saying. One moment, guys. Okay, there you go. I just wanted to recapitulate back on it again, although we already reported it, but let's highlight it quickly again in case some of you that want to talk about it so that it's part of what we're discussing today. Ondo Governor Rotimi Akeredolu dies after long health battle. All right. The governor, aged 67, died on Wednesday morning after a prolonged health battle. Akeredolu, a senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, ex-president of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, and ex-Attorney General of Ondo State, was a second-term governor before his death. The state's Commissioner for Information and Orientation, Bamidele Ademola Olatunji, announced the governor's death in a statement. Unquote, Mr. Governor peacefully departed from this world in the early hours of today, Wednesday, December 27th, 2023, she wrote. Then she went on. This tragedy has left behind a profound void in our hearts. Governor Akeredolu answered the internal call while receiving medical treatment in Germany. He succumbed to complications arising from prostate cancer. Ademola Adeloju said a letter has been sent to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to inform him of Akeredolu's passing, adding that the family and the state government will release further details regarding the funeral arrangements. So that is the man there. I've been reading about him since morning. It seems like he was a good man. I don't know. Some people, hailing him for standing with his own people and all that in the past. So I don't know what my panelists will be talking about, the information you have about him later on. But yeah, I think I've seen more of good things about him than the bad thing. But meanwhile, let us move on. I just wanted to quickly highlight that to you so that we can move out of here. Then we also have another person here who died again today. This is another politician, who have the Bartley illness as well, died the same day with Governor Akeredolu. Okay, this one also died today, according to the report. Let me see if it was actually today. One moment, I'm trying to take this stuff out of here. Former Rep Speaker Gali Naaba is dead. Okay, let's read a little bit of the information here. The former Speaker of the House, oh, let me take these things off. One moment, guys. The former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Gale Uma Namba, breathed his last in the early hours of Wednesday. Yes, they died the same day. You know, early hours of Wednesday in Abuja, according to family sources. Born on September 27, 1958, Naaba, aged 65, battled a prolonged illness before succumbing to it. Oh, he also died, you know. I think we should leave that one right there, or should I continue? Okay, let me just take a brief information as well, so that some of us that doesn't know him can just have more. The reason why I'm running away from here, because these guys, they have so many distractions on their pages. Okay, let me quickly take here. Abba, a prominent figure in Nigeria politics, notably served as the Speaker of the House between 1999 and 2003. His health struggles has previously prompted his medical evacuation abroad for treatment, leading to an extended period away from Nigeria. However, he successfully recuperated and returned to his home country. Initially affiliated with the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Naaba represented the Kano Municipal Federal Constituency, securing victory during the April 1999 general election. The late Gali Naaba funeral arrangements are set to adhere to Islamic rites, which plans for his interment at Dandolo Burial Ground in Kano. So I'll leave that right there. Sad. But meanwhile, let me see other stuff that I quickly have for you here as well, so that we can take this here. Okay, this was what I was talking about earlier on. I would like to quickly cement it with this article here. You remember that I talked about that it was Buhari admitted that the people that died in his regime was 60,000, you know, but international, one moment, guys, let me just put this on screen. Struggling with these things. There are so many distractions. I'm sorry. Nigerian newspaper, hey, well, I don't know why these things are affecting us. You need to be doing a job for you to understand why we don't like it. You know, okay, let me quickly take this one. Midwest people, I know you're on the backstage. Please, I have so much distraction right now. Let me take them quick. I'll come back to you. You know, please. Yes, as you all can see right there, that was what they admitted. You know, insecurity, 63,111 persons killed in Buhari's 8 years. That was what they accepted. But Amnesty International came to tackle them at that time, saying that they lied, that it was almost 3 million Nigerians that died. So I already talked about it. I'm not going to read that. Just wanted you guys to see that headline, because sometimes, you know, we have some satanic set of people who also watch us that doesn't, no matter how you prove everything to them, they'll still have doubt. They are like that, you know. So, but we just have to do this. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take, I have one more or so for you guys to see. Okay, we have another northerner here who is telling us that the only thing that can end banditry in Nigeria is prayers. I think some of you that like prayers, or that are always telling us that, oh, now only God will help Nigeria, will like this story though. Yes, because some of us have that kind of perception as well, that yes, the only thing that will help Nigeria is prayer. So we have elderly man here telling us the same thing. So let me quickly take this one here for you. As you can see right there, only prayers can end banditry, kidnapping, other security challenges in Nigeria. Senator Yari, this is a senator, for Christ's sake. This is a senator telling us this. Tell me why this kind of man would be a senator, for example. Old man like this, what does he know? This man, does he know my pains? or the pains of his own constituency? I don't understand. So Senator Abdul Aziz Yari, APC Zamfara, has urged Nigerians on Tuesday to continue praying for an end to the prevailing issues of banditry, kidnapping, and other security challenges across the nation. Representing the Zamfara West Senatorial District, Yari made this plea during a meeting with stakeholders from the 147 political wards of Zamfara, all affiliated with the All Progressive Congress, APC, at his residence in Talata, Mafara. He emphasized that in his view, the resolution of the security challenges in the state and beyond can only be achieved through prayers. He said, unquote, the lingering security challenges in the country are getting out of hand. Despite various measures from the government to address it, very disheartening, the insecurity activities are becoming rampant on a daily basis in our communities. Therefore, we must sustain prayers to seek for Allah's intervention to bring lasting solution to the problem. Jesus. People that are supposed to be our leader telling us that they've run out of ideas. God, oh God. Meanwhile, I'll just leave this article. I can't continue with this article. I'm sorry, guys. In case you want to read it, you can just get it from, I think who posted this? This is Powerless Fact. So I can't, let's move on to another one. God bless you all. All right. I would like to quickly accept you in, sir. Let me accept you in quickly then so that I can finish my presentation. All right. I have the last one here. Let me quickly bring this from People's Gazette. I'm going to put it on the screen right now. Just bear with me, my people. Like I said, there's a lot to do at the same time here. So you must understand with us when we're trying to do this. Okay, there you go. All right, let's take this one quickly. This is the last one, I promise you, so that we can start talking, all right? Let me quickly just do my part. U.S. Appeals Court relieves lawmakers convicted for receiving illegal money from Tinubu partner Gilbert Changre. Okay. Oh my God, distraction everywhere. Federal appellate panel in the United States has reversed the conviction of former Congressman Jeff Fortenberry over illegal campaign funds he received from controversial Nigerian Lebanese businessman Gilbert Changre. Okay, the appeal court in the decision announced Tuesday said Mr. Fortenberry was tried at the wrong location and vacated his conviction. The panel, however, said the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which secured the conviction based on claims that the politician lied to agents, may file charges afresh at the appropriate jurisdiction. If I say we'll continue with this one along, but I'll just leave it the way it is. In case you want to read it as well, you can go on. The reason why we brought it here, you can see your president there. Your president, yes. Last time you sound there. Okay. Let's move on, my people. Thank you very much. I don't understand what is happening in Nigeria. I want to let everybody else to understand that without the help of the people in Nigeria, the way we are complaining every day, if the people in Nigeria are not complaining, if they are only complaining behind their keyboard, or rather in their room, in their house, living room, we are not going nowhere. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Please help us to press on that like button. Let our voices go far. Don't be selfish about it. Press on the like button. And God bless every one of you. Please also share our video. Subscribe to our channel if it's your first time. And don't forget to hit the notification bell because I've received a lot of messages. People telling me, oh, I don't get notification, I don't get notification. It might be a result of you did not click all on the notification bell. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry Gabriel. I saw your super chat earlier on. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Guys, please make use of the super chat. Click on it. Encourage us on what we do here. And God bless every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. I'd like to start with the first person on the panel today, which is give us a mandate, as usual. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis Chinedu. Thank you very much.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to stop you because it looks like we have a new person on the panel. You know our tradition here now. You know, I'm so sorry that I have to stop you, but let me check first with a new person. We have consigns. Sir, good evening to you, sir. Is it your first time on the panel today?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Good evening, my brother. God bless
Oh,
you. Bless you so much, you know. It's my first time.
oh, your first time here. Wonderful. Where are you joining us from, sir?
I'm joining from the States.
Wonderful. I would like you to have the privilege to talk to us. Talk to us first. What is your take with, because I can see you witness all that I presented today, right?
Yeah.
Talk to us. What's your take? Thank you.
My brother, I'm very happy what you're doing. And I decided to sit back today and join this program for the first time. I've been listening to you people, you know, and I'm one of your fans, honestly.
Wonderful.
You, Dr. Damages, Mayegun, I always have time for you guys. And I'm very happy, you know, honestly, you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you very much, sir.
What I want to say today is this. The Christians in Nigeria must stand up and brace up. What is happening will reach everybody. If the people continue to keep quiet, it's going to reach everybody. Because you see Tinubu coming into that place. Who bring Tinubu there? It's the Fulanis that bring Tinubu there. And they know why they bring Tinubu there. Buhari wanted to put the former Senate president there. And when the South and the Afenifere and others shouted, if they do it, they will break up the country. That's why these Fulanis decided to look for somebody who can help them, like a vegetable. And that's why they decided to choose Tinubu. And that's why they put Tinubu there, because so that this evil will continue. Today, everybody's crying. Mostly those in the north are crying. But if the South are not crying and they see what to do, this will continue. And when they finish people of Plateau, Benue, Taraba, and so, they will come to the south, and southeast, and southwest. That's what the people don't know. That's what let me tell you, my brother, I don't know what I'm I don't know what to say. I'm confused. Because Nigerians keep on keeping quiet. You know, these things are happening. This time now it's no more Buhari, it's not Tinubu. If the West, the Southwest, supposed to be the people that will help that country to grow, because they are the second largest population, and they are keeping quiet. These things are happening. They believe that they are in charge of the government. They are not in charge. Those in charge are still the Fulanis. They are still the Fulanis. Nigeria have to confront these Fulanis. Confront them. I hear this today. There was an interview of one former Brigadier Yola. The man said the people know where these people are. Plateau people said the government know where these people are. What is keeping the government from confronting these people? If these are Benin people killing people in Nigeria, if these are Yorubas killing people in Nigeria, if these are Easterners killing people in Nigeria, my brother, if it was the Easterners or even the Benin people or even the Edo people, if this is the Yoruba people, my brother, the army could have finished all of them. But why this is Fulanis And these Fulanis, most of them are not even from Nigeria. They are coming to occupy the land in Nigeria. After occupying that place, they will come also to the east and the west. Now, no, the government feel that they don't know where these people are. But that man is telling them they're in that Plateau state. And they know where they say it's a Fulani settlement. And they say if from there, they come, they kill, and they go back to that place. So which kind of country is Nigeria? Is Nigeria really a country? Or is it a coast place? Blood is flowing everywhere. Blood is flowing everywhere. That man, that Yare, you called name, you called that time, he said prayer. Those are the people that are having these people that sponsoring these people are killing people. When an idiot come and tell you that the prayer, which prayer? The time Israel is the city of prayer. The Hamas came to kill Israelis. Israelis retaliated. They're still killing them up to now. In the Central African Republic, the Fulanis wanted to stand up, and the Central African Republic people, the citizens, the Christians there, rise up against them. In Ghana chased these foolish people away from their country, and they keep quiet. Why is Nigeria different? Every day, people are telling us one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, and people are dying. How can when we grow up? I know when we are there in Nigeria, when we are growing up, you never see a blood. It's difficult to see a blood. It's difficult to see that one person died or two or three. But today, Nigeria history is about 1,200 people die. My brother, what kind of country is Nigeria? Is it really a country? If Nigeria continues like this, people are saying divide the country, divide the country. Me, I support to divide the country. Because Malaysia, no, I'm not talking, let me go to African countries. I've been in Botswana, I've been in Namibia. My brother, when a Namibian is killed, you see what the retaliation of the government. Any one Namibian is killed. Even outside, even in Namibia, you see the retaliation. But Namibia is just only 2.something million. I'm being honest to you. You can't kill a Namibian and go free and go free. Just watch. Have you seen anywhere where a Namibian is killed? If a Namibian is killed anywhere, the government will go that side and see why and know why that person is killed. Even in Botswana, the same thing. But why is Nigeria, we call ourselves giant of Africa? Because Namibia is the way it is because it's only Christian country. They don't have these stupid people called Fulanis. They don't have them. And I look at myself. How can Nigeria say we want to be together when you have radicals, when you have bloodsuckers like the Fulanis? How? Eh? It can't happen. It can't. We are killing ourselves. Today we are eating blood. That's what we are Nigerians. Nigerians are washing their hands with blood every day. Because all of us are complicit. If those people cannot rise up against the Fulanis, chase away these Fulani people that are coming from Futajelon and they see what, in short, I don't know. Even Satanas in Fulani land, those, they're not even free. They are not because most of the time, it's only that their religion. But how can a country be with two constitutions? Now there's the Fulani constitution, there's the Satan constitution, there's the Nigerian constitution, and everybody the Fulani follow that place, and we follow this, and they say we have a country. What kind of useless country we have? Honestly speaking, I'm not myself. Even since this election, because I know that this election, when they bring in this man, they're going to bring in this man. I don't know that stupid man, but I cannot call his name because I can't. He's not supposed to be a president of even Ondo State or even Para State, or I can't. Talk about being a president of Nigeria, whole Nigeria, giant of Africa. You see, when I look at all these things, my brother, I shed tears every day. I shed tears. And what even pains me so much is this. Yesterday, this happened during the weekend. The useless governors you have in Nigeria start going to see Tinubu for the Christmas. What kind of country is this? What are these governors telling us? What are they showing us, that human beings are no more important? That's what they're showing us, that human beings are no more important. We have to be like this. The people are dying, children are dying, women are dying, and we say we have a country. If we today we break that country today, we break that country, even if it's, let's say, southern Nigeria and northern Nigeria. I not be honest to you. If it's not, all of us start the south. If the south have one country today, my brother, there'll be peace. Because I don't see a Yoruba man going to kill an Igbo man. Neither an Igbo man going to kill a Bendelite, a Do man, or a Delta man. I don't see that. And the South have more resources. They have more manpower. They have people who are capable to do, who can do things. And who can become one of the best countries in the world. And be honest to you. I've been to many countries. I've lived in many countries. I've not seen those that work hard like those people from the South. These people that this is the Northerners, they don't bring anything to the table. Mostly these Fulanis, they don't bring anything to the table. What they bring to the table is how to eat, continue siphon the oil money, eating the oil money. Who are the most corrupt people in Nigeria? Are the Fulanis. They continue stealing the money, digging the money on the ground. Babangida, all of Buhari, all of them. They are the most corrupt people in Nigeria. And somebody will come and tell me tomorrow, that even Satanás are eating the money. How can Satanás? I don't share that with you because no Satanás is ruling Nigeria. The people still in Nigeria, even Tinubu is there. It's still the Fulanis that are ruling Nigeria. Fulanis are the ones still ruling that country. Why must we be a handful of people are ruling the country, controlling everybody? We continue keeping quiet. They're in charge of the security apparatus. They're everywhere. Like that Arola was saying, that man said, more than 20 years, 30 years, the security structure is still the same. How can it be? How can the security structure continue to be the same people? How? That is the problem, Nigeria. That's the problem we have. How can you put all those people fantasizing with these Fulanis still in the security apparatus? Then how do you think that something will change? They bring Tinubu there for them to continue to do their evil work, to continue to kill people. Why must we be in Nigeria? People from, let me tell you, it is better even we that are outside to come back. If they say today, let us we are coming back and even to if it is war, if it is to move, we'll come back and see how can we move these people because it's too much. Tomorrow, honestly speaking, if the Christians don't stand up for this evil, everybody will be overwhelmed. I'm telling you, when these people are coming in, taking the land of the Plateau people, taking the land of the Benue people, taking the land of other people, and when they finish taking those areas, they will move to the south, and then we see where we'll be that time. All the money is in their hands. Amefele is arrested today for nothing, bringing stupid charges against him. Leaving Buhari, leaving all these all the former ministers, leaving the finance minister before, the one for what they call that minister for the one that said you're going to bring aviation. All those ones are now roaming the street, but nobody's even holding them accountable. Nobody's arresting them. What kind of country is Nigeria? Well, my brother, I just stop here, man. And thank you for everything.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I say I stop for
Thank
now.
you. Thank you very much, sir.
I'm very, very grateful for giving me this opportunity, but I'm still in the distance. I will see because, my brother, I really love what you are doing. I really love what I'm saying. Like, let's sanitize each other. Let us know what to do. Let us know what to do because we will lose our place very soon if we don't take time. These Plateau people are human beings. They are human beings. They are human beings. They are not animals. You can't kill animals like that. Who kills animals? Who even animals cannot be killed? Animals are even more important now in Nigeria than even human beings. Who does
Thank
that?
you. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thanks for coming
Bless
in.
you too.
Your submission means a lot to us. Trust me. We need more people to speak out right now with what we all are facing. Thank you very much. All right. Before I come back to the next person on the panel, I have someone. Let me take some calls. Madam Origin is on the phone. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. That word, that name means a lot to me, Niger Watch. That's why I always want to call you by that name, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. Thank you for all you do. As I always say, you will never lose your reward. Mr. Give us a mandate. Sorry, I know you were to speak. You are the boss. Just don't worry. I just want to, I always talk as though it's a duty, not like I really want to say anything, but I feel like it's like a duty. I read this scripture. It says, if thou altogether, it is in Esther chapter 4, if thou altogether holdest thy peace at this time, then shall enlargement and deliverance arise to, let me use the word Niger people. Enlargement and deliverance will come for these 200 million people, 371 tribes with 500 languages, of which the oppressors, I give you a few hints. The whole of Nigeria, there are three major, population. The Hausas, when you look at the way they now zoned it, it could have been less if they do the appropriating. They are giving 25%. The Yorubas, 21%. The Igbos, 18%. If you look at what made the Igbo speaking, it might be more. The Ibibios, 3.5. TV, 2.4. Kanuri, 2.4. Ijo, 1.8. Fulani, 6%. As I'm speaking, this is besides the trailer loads that came in from nowhere and all the ones in the bushes we don't know. But all the same, when you look at the whole percentage, the true Nigerians are majority. Someone that was speaking, maybe a sponsored pundit at the beginning, the guy that was running his mouth, I don't know who he's trying to defend, whether it is the government or he's defending the Fulanis. He said Fulanis are natural nomads. Let me paraphrase, he said they come, look for money, kill people, take their properties, they go back. So I don't know if he was trying to really, legitimize the evil. The governor of Plateau State and the people of Plateau, the governor said this is a sponsored terrorism. The news media are saying this is a coordinated attack, a 2 days solid attack of mopping out lives of people. The question is, where are the politicians? Where are the leaders? Where were the elders? Some time ago, I had these people, these people that were being destroyed and mopped out, massacred. They were disarmed a few months ago. How can someone fight when their arms are tied at the back? We are at war. Let me tell you, and before I say that, I don't want to forget this. They said 100, if people spend time, day and night for 2 days, going house to house, 20 to 28 communities. And you're telling me it is 100? Everyone, these people that are speaking, saying 100, they need to really, they should just keep their mouth. Why can't, if this is not a war, what else it is? I keep saying it here, from the polling booths, they wage war against us. From if people are sleeping in their houses, they are buried, killed, destroyed. Coordinated attacks. So this is my own, this is what how I see it. I see that we are the people, the Niger people, the Kanuris, the Edo, the Ijo, the Ibibios are at war. And the people that are perpetrating it are the politicians. And that brings me to the question of the day. Do we really need these politicians? Do we really need this systemic evil? A system, a cartel, a group, terrorist group that have hijacked 200 million people, 371 tribes, 500 languages, pitched them against each other. They disregard the people's will. They select for them evil and criminals among them. The other day, a man boasted that he will bomb a state he supposedly won. And at the same time, it was noted, they said he won again. By who? When is this going to come to an end? When can we stop this? A question, do we need these politicians? Do we need these systemic criminals? Do we need them? The only thing that I see they do is they go collect money and they share it among themselves. They do, that is all they do. They celebrate when all this massacre happened. They call it act of God. I guess it is the God they serve, Satan. Because that's the only one I have seen that is recorded. His business is to kill, to steal, to destroy. I still leave this question, and with the scripture, if we keep our mouth shut, if we let this continue. The other day, you people are talking, they are moving. I had a close friend. This is not, was speaking, what is this state? After there was merge between Bayelsa and Enugu State, they carved out one. I can't remember. It's one of those Igbo states. The bandits went there, went and ransacked, did the same thing they did in Plateau. It's just that maybe it was, I don't know how large scale it was. It wasn't as bad as this. So we need to wake up. I don't think we need these people. Every resource is collected, taken away. Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
I'm done.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll come back to the panel right now. Oh, someone else is calling again. Please bear with me, guys. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, good afternoon, Merry Christmas. Although there's nothing much to worry about, looking back at what is happening in our country. I was so surprised when the governor said that it's not religious. I was very surprised. I think he just said that thing because he still has a case at the Supreme Court. He didn't want to rock the boat. That's why he said it wasn't religious. I've had opportunity of going to all this part of Plateau State. Plateau used to be a place you can go to if you don't want to go to Europe. Very good weather, very good environment, very rocky. But look at how gradually that state has been destroyed. And our politicians don't want to say the truth about it. There are some parts of that Plateau State that the government of the day has no power over. These guys will plan attack. When they finish, they will go back to that place and plan the next one. And the governor is saying, just because he doesn't want to rock the boat, just because he doesn't want to offend the powers that be, he says it's not religious. I don't know what else he wants to call it. I don't know. Like play. This is how it happened in Turkey. And today, Christians are not even up to 1% of that population. This thing will trickle down. You know, when you think, oh, it is not me, I'm not affected. Before you know what is happening, when they finish the person at the end, they will come to the person at the middle. Our leaders are not interested. They don't care if you die, provided they get what they want. People were surprised how the governor of Rivers State made U-turn. He did it because he doesn't want to rock the boat too, because he knows the Supreme Court can take him out. That's why he threw everybody under the bus to say the agreement is not even a death sentence, as people are saying. Think about that man that came out to tell us the whole stories about what happened, how the president came out with the letter and everything. Think about what will be going through the mind of that man. The man has gone to put himself on harm's way because the person you are fighting for is only interested on his own selfish interests. This is exactly what is happening. Everybody is saying, oh, no. How could you say it is pure terrorism? How? And there was nothing behind it, pure terrorism. And they chose the holidays of Christians. They chose to go to Christian communities. Do you know how many churches that were destroyed in that thing? Somebody say it's not religious.
Thank you.
I dropped my.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call quickly. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling us. Merry Christmas to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Good evening. Nigeria Watch. Good evening. Happy Christmas. Although we this year our country gets sad Christmas. So, it don't happen. The matter be say, sir, you see this issue, now Ray when go for beat everybody for Nigeria. Our leader, our principal, Peter Obi, talker, see that film, Romeo and Juliet film, Titanic film. Exactly what he happened for that film and they happen for Nigeria. So if we reach Lagos now, some kind of place for Lagos, joint, the people they enjoy. But some part of Nigeria, people they mock their death, the people they don't pay. So the matter be say, this matter, Nigeria they look at like joke. The thing that they come on, if they finish for Plateau State now, that the next state that they enter there, because they said Nigeria belong to them. Nigeria don't belong to the Christian. That's why they are doing all those things. So we don't just take on like maybe not just normal thing. And the worst part of this issue, my brother, the end of the day, you're going to see repeated Fulani men, repeated book. Wait, Nigeria, what did they happen for that country, sir? This country where I did for years, so if one person buy for this Italy for years, the whole Italy go here and news. What did they happen for our country? This is not funny anymore. It's not funny, bro. If Nigeria don't wake up, these people go succeed and go and mark this thing. It's just before 5 years, if they don't succeed. Because politicians, they play politics for they use Nigeria innocent people till they play politics. But they don't know say the stone where they fall, it go reach everybody body. Now just matter of time. You see, if I don't watch that video, they said that to me. See the way people say, what did they happen for our country? I don't understand. Nigeria need to wake up. Enough of all those nonsense. See the other day of our own those state, they enter church, they buy everybody for that church. The end of the day, I condemn this act. I condemn this act. They will just come in there and speak some big stupid grammar. We are not English people. We are just because we colonized by the British. Sir, at the verse, because I know, because one day our people they use and make parable say if they roast bed, fowl go they cry. One day. Now so I talk and sir. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Callers, I have to pause for now. Let me go to the panel because we have a couple of people right there. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button. It's very, very important for us. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for your patience. 8 minutes.
Well, I think I have. Thank you very much. I put some things in the private chats, but let's see. I was thinking you can show that before I make my submission, but no worries. Greetings
which
to.
one? Is it like the last one?
Yeah, the last one that I put there. It will just buttress what our callers have been saying, and honestly, our callers is like they are just saying what most of us may even end up saying in the long run. But I mean, we can.
Okay, about the Fubara horn, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me put it on quickly. Please, guys, bear with us. Let me play this for us all to see. Let me see how.
Yeah. Governor Sim Fubara. Now which kind talkie be this one word here? Which one be no cost for peace is too high to pay? So you know say no cost for peace they too high. Why you no resign? Why you not allow them impeach you? Why you no kukuma come out? Why you come they fight? If you know say peace they sweet. You know you just fall river people hand. I don't know say John man the coward like this. Oh. You just be like man, we be say you don't day inside tunnel for like 200 years. You reach the day where they go remove you say you no one come out again. But yet you dey inside that tunnel, they shout, I beg remove me. Time can't reach the context, so you come outside, you say you no one come again. You no one come outside again. What were you fighting for? You were fighting for autonomy. You were fighting for the freedom of, you were fighting for your liberty. You were fighting for freedom. And Rivers people back you up. The entire River State back you up. You end up just carry their hand, fall for ground. You know what you do? Make I tell you what you do? You just ended up pointing out Wike's enemy for him. That's what you just ended up doing. Showing Wike his enemy to deal with. Because everybody will stand up for you, Wike will come after them one after the other. Believe me. You know your Godfather. You know say you know they forgive. But see where you don't win. But see where you don't win finish. You don't get full autonomy of the state. You just on the last day carry the state again, go hand over to them. Inside that 8-point agreement, which one benefit you apart from saying they're not going to impeach you? Imagine saying they tell you make you reinstate back make you reinstall back the speaker will be your opponent. We want to impeach you. Make you install them back, may become the speaker of the house. Wait first. If you don't know, make I remind you. You never hear of what be this governor of Lagos State again? We serve 110. Wait Tinubu remove. No worry, if I remember the name, I go let you know. Now waiting we can go do you. That's if you complete the 1 term. Now waiting we can go do you. Because the trust has been broken.
Okay, I will stop that right there, so that I can quickly put in the other article that I have here for you. This one is just a quick one, as you can see, that one there on screen. This one is, according to what they're saying here, once upon a time in Nigeria during Buhari's regime, crude oil was drilled in northern Nigeria. And after Buhari's regime, the crude oil well dried off. What a time. So this one was reported by BBC News Ansa. Okay, so thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Please go ahead, my brother. Give us a mandate. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for doing this. We do appreciate you. People in the comment section, greetings to you all. Callers, I mean, you guys are taking the day, taking the lead. It's a wonderful platform. We have different opinions, people coming in with their wonderful submission. Madam Origin, thank you. I mean, you're also always the first caller. We appreciate you. And our new Mr. Elvis, I want to suggest something. Maybe for our new guest, our new panelist, maybe we'll look for a song or we get a bell once they say they are new panelists.
Right?
Yeah, we'll just give them, you are welcome in the name of. we just sing for them to welcome them to the platform. But it was, I mean, our new panelist, I mean, he just rounded up the day for us with his wonderful submission. Thank you so very much, my brother. We do appreciate you. Let me start from the last one. Talking about drilling oil in the north during Buhari's regime. So they discover oil when Buhari became president, and when Buhari left, oil dry up. Bobo. One typical lie. Nada. Nothing. See, South is the food port of the country. Discovery of that oil in the north was a means to loot money. No oil was ever discovered in the north. Bobo, Vuju Milk, and sell give Nigeria. And Madam Origin, thank you very much for even that analysis on the allocation. How the port of the nation is said doesn't even get 50% of the Nigeria derived allocation. In fact, I sat in Bauchi State. We went to a suburb during our Corpus Week. And as we are driving in that suburb, the roads, I mean, very tired. Clean, neat road, no pothole. And one of my core members said, "Oh, CLO. See Bauchi. Bauchi no get oil. But South money, see the effect of South money for this road. No pothole. Is a suburb village under Tafawa Balewa local government in Bauchi State. We drove miles in that suburb village. No single pothole. And my South brother was like, "Oh, see live. See where they end our money from South. But you go to South, Bayelsa, other places, they are suffering. They discover oil during Buhari's regime. But when Buhari left, oil dried. Maybe Buhari was one that brought the oil, and when he was leaving, he took his oil, he took it away. Now, Nigeria, the more you look, the less you see. The other video, Fubara, That young man, I mean, just captured everything that Fubara did, and he just to buttress the statement of one of our caller. I think it was Mr. Ife. That Fubara just exposed the enemies of Wike, and maybe that was their intention. That he didn't tell River State people. Maybe Wike told him, let's even try this. Let's try this and see if Godfatherism will work in River State or not. And all of a sudden, Fubara said there is no amount, it's too much to pay for peace. When the old Rivers people came out that River State is not Lagos. And the name of that person that guy was going to mention in that video is Ambode, because Ambode tried the same thing to the, in court, like I usually say, in court, the criminal president. Ambode is the only one that did not see second term. Why? Because he dared to challenge Songolere, Amoda, Bola Adekunle Tinubu, the criminal drug baron. Ambode did not see second term because he dared to challenge him. Now, Fubara has exposed the enemies of Wike. Maybe they both plan it. We don't know, because Fubara he doesn't talk much. Maybe they plan war between the two of them. Rivers people came out en masse. The youth, everybody came out for this guy. The guy just messed up everything. Although the way he take come himself is not a clean way. My only concern is for the Rivers people. If there's any reason why I don't want them to impeach you because of what Wike did, it's just for the Rivers people, not because you are good, safe. It's because of the Rivers people, the youth. I listened to one of their youth leader. The guy was talking about AI, talking about breakthrough in technology, but Rivers youth are captured, no job. People are just roaming the streets. Olosho is doing Olosho, Yahoo is doing Yahoo, and the kidnappers are doing their own kidnapping work, buying people for politicians. Same River State. They are either a Sari boy or a Sawana boy or a Sawana girls. Nothing for them. No wonder you see the Oragotana Sari Dokubo is crying because he was a puppet to the certificate forger, criminal drug baron, double identity man. But when Asari has been used as a puppet, he's been thrown out. He started crying because he thought it was going to benefit. Breakthrough in technology. No youth in Rivers should be suffering. In those days, they used to give bursary. Whether you're in Polytechnic, whether you're in university, you get bursary. Today, I'm not even sure if there's bursary for students anymore. Rivers people, they have just been disgraced by their governor. But I'm still saying that until I see him represent the budget and accept the 27 people that left their seats, 25 that left their seats, then I will know that he signed an agreement. But until then, because that case is in court, how can you say you leave the house and you went to another party when there's already a president is in the constitution? You cannot do that. They lost their position already. Budget has been presented. I have not seen that in the issue of our democracy, even though it's not as good as what we want, where a governor will go and represent a budget. Maybe Fubara will be the first person. Fubara is an uncommon person, just like my president, because we less hear from him. He's an uncommon person. So let me talk to the common people of Rivers State. Rivers, you guys are the one that will decide what your governor does and what he does not do. Now I'm going to Plateau State. No, let me even talk about the Samfara Yari before we talk about people of Plateau. The last time I checked, Yari was the governor of Zamfara State, former governor of Zamfara State. Under him, monies were looted. Government vehicles were stolen. Yari, the last time I checked, has a case to answer. DSS detained him. He was grilled. But all of a sudden, he was also now nominated as a minister. Remember, he was one person that challenged Akpabio from being a Senate president. Now, Yari is telling people that all they need to do is to pray. But Yari, let me ask you, Yari. Barimu Tambaya, which God are you asking Nigerians to pray to? Which God? Yari. I am sure it's your mammon, not the Almighty God. Because you and Shitty Man, the vice president of Nigeria, knows the organization of terrorism and banditry in Nigeria. So Yari is sending they are sending their boys allegedly to go and buy people, and they are asking Nigerians to pray. You see wickedness? They will send their boys to go buy people. And once their boys buy people, they will not tell Nigerians, please pray, because you guys know how to pray. But we'll ask Nigerians again, how many times, how long will you want to pray? Our new panelist said it here. When Hamas attacked Israel, even though we have said it several times here, Israelis all over the world went back home to go fight for Israel. The men, they went back to go fight for Israel. They didn't say, let's pray because this is the holy ground. No. They fought against Hamas. Nigerians, Yari is telling you to pray. Now, going to Plateau. One of our callers said that Plateau, maybe you just want to relax. You want to have the experience of maybe America or Europe in Nigeria. Go to Plateau Jos. It's a place I used to go when I started in Bauchi State. Very peaceful environment. The Irish potato is number one. Camp people, industrious people, farmers, serene environment, cool weather. But the place now has been turned to a bloodshed territory. Because of what? They are saying the attack on Christmas is nothing like terrorism. No terrorism. It's a lie. It's a bobo. It's banditry. And the reason they want to take land. Banditry plus religious crisis. That is what is happening. Nigeria is at war. Not Plateau alone. Nigeria is at war. And Nigeria seems to arise because the selected Mahmoud Yakub president in quotes has told you all he came to do is to dance and to dance and to dance plus to loot and to loot and to loot. And he told you once he's sworn in, he will hit the ground running. He's still running. He's still running. He cannot sit down and think and say, oh, what should we have? What can we do? He's still running. And what is he running? Where is he running to? He's just running. He just anywhere below face. Because why? No agenda, no mantra. You cannot compare him to my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Competence, character, capacity, and compassion. This one no get anything. He told you he wants to come and dance. When he went to Chatham House, what did he tell you guys in Chatham House? He has a trusted team. Now you are seeing the trusted team. So the trusted team that he has is insecurity, looting, banditry, killings of people. That is the trusted team that the Songoleri criminal drug baron has for Nigerians. Now, the governor of Plateau, we said this yesterday, it's just been confirmed today. Imagine, how can a governor tell you that he doesn't know the number of people that were pied? The last time I checked, human beings are not candies that you can easily squeeze in your pocket. No. How can you not have the number of people that were pied in your states? The last time I checked, human beings are not candies. And their governor does not know the number of people that man. And he was in Lagos drinking pepper soup, maybe with stout or 310. And let me shock you. They will also have for them blow in the night before they come out to their states. And people are dying in their states. You see, loss of priority. Loss of priority. A country only lost a young child. Their president was to go to relax, maybe vacation. The guy turned back. He said, "No, I'm not going." Mr. Ife just told us, if somebody is kaput in France, it goes people know.
All right, round up.
If it is accident, somebody's spy, it's in the news. These guys are man. The president is he Father Christmas that you all must go and visit him on a Christmas day? Is he sick? Now you are going to visit him on a Christmas day. Didn't you guys see him before?
No, because they are lobbying for contract. No, the Tinubu will put all of them in jail. Don't worry. They are lobbying around. They just want to prove that or pretend that they are good people. That's why they are visiting left and right.
Visiting him to go and do
how many people still visit Buhari at this time now? How many?
Visiting on Christmas Day for what? When you have IDP camp in Plateau, in Benue, for you guys to go and visit, misplaced priority. Clueless human beings, no agenda, no mantra. Man, Nigerians. I say by the time we finish eating rice and beans, Nigerians will turn to carnivorous animals. Time is coming. I need the mic, Mr. Haribis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you guys for your time with us. Let me quickly call on the next person so that we can move on. I'll call on Midwest people, then come to Olumide. Midwest people, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother, good evening. I greet the house. I greet everybody, both listeners and viewers all over the world. My brother, the truth is this, Benin people used to make one parable and say, "Amega sinyon to segbe." That is to say, when the water don't ready to touch the sponge, you go touch your body because person one bar. Amega sinyon to segbe, something like that. So if you reach the finger, it go reach all the body. So if you see this issue that is going on, everybody here, partially we have agreed that it's not going to end there. It's coming down to everybody. Both the northern part of Nigeria, whether south, whether east, whether everywhere. Nigeria is now like a cage. And everybody is collecting, directly or indirectly. I told my news this morning. I saw Madiguri. People went there and, bombard this high tension cable and dismantled the entire electricity from the city. Can you just imagine? Now, most of this facility that they have invested upon for those people to have light is gone. As we are talking today, they are in total darkness. The entire state, or if not the entire state, but a large portion of that state. So we are already in a very deep crisis, and people should see it as a problem that is coming down to the south. We in the south, we have a privilege now to put our differences together and start consulting one another and be looking for a profound solution. Because most of these our politicians, they are not going to help us because they are part of the problem. The way they structure Nigeria have been hijacked for a very long time ago, even before the 99. Those military guys have laid the foundation in a way that we will be far away from unity. Because most of these states they created for us, there was a purpose behind it. And the main purpose is for we never not to come together as one, not to see ourselves as one. And now it has boiled down to a point where even within the state, people can no longer unite for a purpose. It's very sad. And I think if we want to get a solution to this thing, we should look beyond just blaming one tribe. People come here, mention Fulani. I hate when I hear that word sometimes when I go to platforms. Every time Fulani is this, Fulani that, Fulani this one. If we are able to solve the problem of distrust that entangle us in the South, who will come and use us? Nobody. The earlier we forget about these people and look at our own internal problem, the better for us. Few years ago, Jonathan was there. Is he not from South? What's stopping us to build Federal Road in the South? If proper technology, advanced technology were used to make those roads, for example, the Federal Road, the South, they will still be there now. We're having opportunity to address all these critical issues, even from a layman point of view. Are you not even seeing a scenario or situation that is far worse than this? No talk of when they make you a leader, you cannot see those things. People surrounded him, they were after their own. They were even worse than the Northerners. Because when the Northerners are there, they know what they want to do for their people. But when you have the certain people in the power, they don't know what to do for their people, only for their own selves. That's just the truth. What can we boast of? Have we not produced president as a South people? We should call a spade a spade. That's just the fact. That's just the truth. Because pointing finger that these people is our problem, these people, whereas eternally back there in South, we are not united anymore. You see people formulating trouble where there is peace. You see people formulating either they want to attack people's identity. I don't know why they do this kind of something. You keep on imagining, you can't figure it out. And at the end, when you reply them, they tell you, oh, you are haters. Then how can we unite and confront this common enemy? When every day all we sponsor is hatred against our own selves. Somebody will sit down comfortable in his father's house and be attacking other people's culture and tradition. They are all in platform. And then you keep on asking yourself, what does this person really want? And that person is telling you at the same time, he love you. He want that. What they want is to bring you down so they can champion themselves. And this is what they are exploiting. Now, at a point, they gave us Niger Delta the NDCC. They gave us. And they pump a lot of money there. At a time, even when our brother was the president of the country, point to one project that they achieved with that body. The money they are using to introduce Blue Rail Line and everything in Lagos is a token when you compare to the money they pump to Niger Delta Development Commission. So we need to call spade a spade. We can't continue like this. It's just the youth, because it's very unfortunate, because the way they are attacking the youth or what they are showing to youth in the South Side, to me, is very dangerous. Whereby the youth are now seeing themselves as an enemy just for nothing, because they are not properly educated. Those who also remove history, who gang up to remove history from the country, they want to cause more harm. And all of them is yielding something. Until we come together as a single people, as a united people, because we are already seeing this problem. Perhaps maybe as this problem get tougher, that will give us a light or sense to say, oh boy, this thing is coming for all of us, so we must put our heads together and see what we can do. I pray for that to happen. Because except that one happen, we can't get out of it. We can't be blaming others all the time. We want to blame people for what we are doing and, for the error that we have made. They know what they're doing. They support their people when they have the power. They play with our money. And when the power comes to South, you start seeing all kind of, instead of people to even have a platform to unite us as one, you see them creating division, ethnic superiority, and all those stupid kind of something will be taking place. Look at this River State. For me, everybody have his own right to his own opinion. And I feel the governor have done excellent something. President Tinubu have done excellent something. I come to this platform to always say it. That's my own opinion. You understand me? Because you gave everybody the chance to echo their own view over a particular issue. I see no reason why people should be saying Ijaw Youth Council over this issue. We should be talking of River State youth. Then it will give a sense of unity. When you are saying Ijaw Youth Council, the other people will give money to the other youth. And when you clash both of them, how will Fubara govern that place? In a country where people have been brainwashed to hate themselves over a tribal line, there's no way you can be a governor and handle that situation. That is why the guy bad down. He know what is coming. He has seen an avenue for the enemy to exploit. Fubara was never a joke governor. He was a River State governor, for God's sake. Why are we not throwing support on ethnic line? Is it not also from ethnic line as well? Will his people fold their hand? Even the same people from his own tribe who want to stand for truth, when they discover what you are doing is ethnic, so they will support their brother. It's always like that. Anybody who came out to support Fubara outside the unification of River State Youth or Council or whatever is an enemy of Fubara. They never stand for him. You can't throw tribalism into this kind of dicey situation. Oh, you are not true Ijoma. If he's a true Ijoma, what will he do? If he becomes Gbogbo, Gbagba, are you immune? So for me, I don't see him doing any wrong thing. He just have to embrace peace. After all, he has some agreement with them before he came to power. This is Nigeria, the reality of Nigeria for you. We must accept it. That these people have attacked this country. If there's any way we can fight ourselves out of it, let's do it. But as far as somebody wants to become a governor from now on, you want to become a president or what position, commissioner, ministers or whatever, you just have to honor these people. That is what they have successfully achieved. They don't care, except a power that is more than them, come from nowhere and hit every one of them. That is when they will be dissolved. People claim, oh, Fubara, you have won the case. My brother, when they start interpreting this law, we will be doing our own. You will surprise, they will tell you so paragraph like this. Governor, go out. Then that is automatic what? A crisis. A direct crisis in that state. So who is going to benefit from it? The same people you are calling from far away, they will come and exploit it. Either they take side or they just occupy the place indirectly. And they will come to make that place. So let us see this problem that is unfolding in our country and let's look for a critical way to talk sense to our youth that we were even human before all these tribes that we are trying to, put forward. I understand that everybody have that feelings because when somebody leaves his own tribe and start come and be attacking your own tribe, you are going to stand for your people. You're not going to be happy, particularly when that person is just there with their own evil imagination to see how they can bring you down and champion their evil agenda. So you're going to stand up for your people. And that is just the fact. But the way they have structured it, this is the number one instrument in their hands. Plateau people today can no longer unite in the name of what's it called, a middle belt. They cannot, because it was not properly formulated. So, and they are also ethnic within that area. So the state that they gave to them, the people were not consulted before they draw the line. So they capped the state, they gave it to them, they will put some people to the other side, put the other one this side, and they tell you it's for administrative convenience. So automatically, what is going to unite the people is that when everybody in the country realize that this is a serious national problem, and there are chances for Nigeria as a country government, there's a big chances for Nigeria government not to survive that crisis. Everybody will be thinking, what is the next now? And I think that will help us because this crisis is coming down to everywhere. It's just a beginning. They were quiet. They've studied Tinubu administration for a short period of time, and they want to start that game in a very terrible way. And this is just a step for it. Madiguri is bleeding now. I think they remove electricity. Maybe another attack will go there. They've started, and they are going to, because they have studied our country. They have been able to map out strategic area in our country and how they should operate. They have planned it already. Finance money is coming across everywhere to that country because the government cannot trace what is coming to our country. Neither can they trace how money is being spent. There's no mechanism. The federal government, you go and bring, go and suffer for euro and dollar, bring it to the country to your Apex Bank, the Apex Bank to commercial bank. Then the commercial bank will sell it to black market. Anything black market is illegal everywhere in the world. When you say black job, black money, it's illegal. That is, our economy is an illegal economy because the government don't know what is going on. There's nothing you can figure out. Even when NPC can't tell you how they are selling the oil, there is no document. University lecturers cannot tell you how they are running the universities. Everything there, they want autonomy, they collect money for people, make people generate money, misuse it, use it the way they want. And at the end, they will be telling you there's no money to finance education. So we are in a total mess. We have to be sincere.
Thank you, sir.
The earlier we understand that this crisis is coming down to our doorsteps, and I think the better we will put our heads together and do some underground work. Because most of the countries in the world, bigger countries, it was when the people did that underground work, like Russia, they met somewhere. That was when they were able to apply the actual medicine to their problem. Thank you, my brother. I give chance to another person. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Midwest people, God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I'm grateful. We have Oga CM just joining us now as well. But before that, let me move on to the next person, which is Olumide. Olumide, I don't know if you're available right now to speak.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you said what?
Yes, I just want to make a comment with respect to the last submission, the last panelist. Just a brief one.
Quick, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm hearing myself back in your answer.
You're hearing yourself back?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, is it okay now?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
All right, yeah. I just want to refer to the comment on the, someone saying that, talking about the job people, that referring to Fubara, that is not a proper job man. See, the reference is not, I don't see that as being a tribal thing. I'm from the southwest, a Yoruba man. And when we talk of Omoluabi, if you say someone is not a good is not a proper Omoluabi, you are not playing the tribal lines. What you are essentially doing is that there are some character, the Yoruba character, that this person does not embrace or is not displaying. Those are the things there. It's not that Fubara is representing the job people. No, it's not. He's on his own. But the fact that the job people believe that there are certain good character of the job people that this man is not displaying, and that is disappointing. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you very much for that response. Okay, Mr. Olumide, you have the floor. Good evening to you once again.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hello, Elvis. Good day to you, and good day to the fellow panelists. Thank you for this another opportunity to kind of air our opinions and what we feel about what is happening in our country. And I kind of felt sorry for you when you were reading the dailies, the papers, and you could hardly come across anything positive in the papers, and it was all negative, and even the few positives you see, you kind of notice they are all cooked up stories. So I really felt sorry for you. And also now going back to the very issues of the day, I will quickly just want to talk about the Fubara issue and kind of dismiss it quickly. That you know what, it doesn't deserve anybody's
much
sympathy.
noise on your background, sir. It's not nice for the broadcast.
I've left that background. Sorry.
Yeah, but you cannot be working with your hands. Just focus, give your submission, and go back to what you're doing, sir. Please.
Okay. So thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Guy Elvis. So I'm just going to quickly dismiss Fubara's issue to say, you know what? It deserves nobody's sympathy. Like I said initially on my previous submission, in Yoruba language, ole igbe, ole igba. One thief steal him, another cook grab him. So, I mean, it is what it is. The only people you should feel empathy or sympathy for are the people of River State, regardless of which ethnic affiliation they belong to, because their resources will not be used to their benefit or to their advantage. Only a bunch of crooks are just going to share it among themselves, like they've always done, you know. So, and you know what? It is the same story for every other state too. I mean, we're talking about rivers. It happens everywhere because the system, the kind of system they've created there, has allowed this lacuna to happen, and unfortunately, we can only hope that the Nigerian people will wake up and realize that the kind of society they want for themselves is not what they're experiencing right now. And then the issue of and most pressing is the issue of the Plateau State. You know, it is very, very sad that I mean, I don't know how much more one Nigeria one can be when you are from another ethnic part of the country and you see this happening and you talk about it. When we were talking about this, unfortunately, this was happening during the electioneering process, prior to the election, and people seem to ignore it. And then you would even call people back home and they will pretend like, it's not like they will pretend, but I don't know. They just kind of seem uncaring, you know. I mean, it's just sad. And you know what? This is nothing but ethnic cleansing. Even in today's age, the Western world will have superior firepower, superior military might. Don't dare go to a smaller country and say they want to colonize that country or grab their land. The only pretext they can use to do that is if they declare war on another country for some reason. Colonialism is not fashionable, you know, in today's age. And today, some people are demonstrating something worse beyond that, barbarism. And these people committing this atrocity, see, we need to say the truth to ourselves.
All right, we lost you there, Mr. Lumide. We can't hear anything from you anymore. Mr. Lumide, because of time, we can't be waiting for you. Your network is bad right now. We'll come back to you. We can't hear anything. We can't hear anything. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly move on to the
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good, Nasa. Go ahead.
So I was saying that in this day and age, I mean, this is nothing but barbarism. And we have to understand that Fulanis are migrants. They move around from place to place. We are also migrants in this part of the world that we are in this modern day and age. The least you can do as a migrant is to assimilate yourself into the society and obey their laws. But you cannot come and forcefully want to take people's land. Tinubu has to look into this. Tinubu, see, this is an opportunity for you to right the wrong, especially for the indigenous people of the north, the Hausa community and some other ethnic groups that are indigenous to the north and middle belt. You have to right this wrong. The Fulanis and their elites are culpable in this action. They will never come out in the papers to condemn such actions, except their governors making rhetorics. Make rhetorics, oh, we are sorry. It is the act of God. And they never deal with such a situation. This is just wrong. It is wrong, pure evil. For you to go attack people who are on hand. So what is the Nigerian Armed Forces good for? Only to attack harmless, innocent civilians, harass innocent civilians. Is that what you're good for? Nigerian Armed Forces? Nigerian Police Force? And if you don't have adequate manpower, as some people have suggested, let the states have their police force that will be made up of people within the community that know every nook and cranny of their community. Thank God for Amotekun. Thank God the governors of the Southwest, regardless of the fact that we weren't happy with most of them, at least they had the balls to set up their own state force, backed by their own House of Assembly. Plateau governor, please do this. Set up your own state force. Harm them with whatever laws, legal laws back you up to do. You may not be able to match them power for power, but setting up Amotekun certainly helped a lot in curtailing their activities and in pushing them back. So I'm going to ask this Plateau governor, please do this for your people. Benue governor, please do this for your people. The time for politics is over. Lives, like the lives of your people, are sacrosanct, above any political aspiration. What is even the essence of politics, if not for the benefit of your people? The people who own the land, who own the resources. That is the essence of politics. And if your politics is for nothing else other than your people's prosperity, aspiration, then you are failed. You are failed in your task as a politician. If all you want to do is come and enrich yourself with the state's resources, state coffers, then you are failed as a politician. You have no use. Posterity will never remember you. They will only remember you as a crook. Like everyone else before you. We have to, see, people, we have to come together. This is wrong. The indigenous people of Nigeria, wherever you are, you have to see. This is the time to see that what is going on is nothing. This is not religious war. They are just using religious pretexts to achieve an ethnic goal, an ethnic objective. This is the Fulani wanting to grab land from people. There is nothing wrong with Fulanis coming from other neighboring countries, coming to settle down, but do it the proper way. Go through the proper route. Ask for permission. Buy lands if they are willing to sell to you, to do your farming, to do whatever to live your lives. But don't come and put people under, how do I put it now? You want to hold people to ransom because you feel your ethnic group is more superior to any other ethnic group. Subjugate them under you. No. Nigeria is a free country. Every 300 ethnic groups with their cultures and languages, irrespective of their religion, we are all equal before one another. No ethnic group is going to come to that country and lord it over us. Not with your religion, not with Christianity, not with Islam, not with any traditional religion. Everybody has the right to aspire. That is what prevails in the civilized world, and that is what we want for ourselves. We don't want any primordial or primitive sentiments. All this is just a pretext. This religion just affords them, they just quote whatever they want to quote from that part of the book to achieve their ethnic objective and goal. We know this. See, we need to start speaking out, Nigerians. They hate it when we come online to speak out, to speak the truth. It is unfortunate that the people they are attacking don't have access to this kind of medium. It is unfortunate that the people they are attacking are helpless. They are helpless. What are they going to do? They have subjected themselves to the protection of the state of Nigeria that says you cannot have a state police force. You can only have a federal police force. And now they are giving excuses when it matters most. but you can buy vehicles of $161 million naira for each over 300 senators or House of Rep members. I mean, about 500 plus of you. Why don't you take that money and buy weapons and employ more people to patrol the area, to equip your forces to man these external forces power for power? Imagine what would have happened if Yorubas that live in other neighboring countries decide to want to
1
come
minute,
and
sir. 1
settle
minute.
down and collaborate with Yorubas inside Nigeria, Yorubas from Benin Republic, from Togo, and start killing other ethnic groups, grabbing. This is barbaric. Fulani people, this is barbaric. What is wrong with all of you? Nigeria is for all of us. You guys, you cannot subjugate anybody. Not I mean, not even the owners of these people are the owners of the land. Look at what you've done to them in Zamfara, in Borno, in almost every northern part of the country. You have come to destroy this country for us. And then you use your political views to color people's eyes. Farmer said that clash. Yet not one person arrested for this crime. These people have infiltrated. That is what Buhari did for the last 8 years. They've infiltrated our army. They are giving them information. Our armed forces cannot go after them. They are in the higher echelons of our society. They are officers in the Nigerian army, in the Nigerian police force. We need to call it out as it is. Those of us in the diaspora who are entitled to free speech, who will speak our minds without fear of being retaliated at, without fear of retribution, we will continue to speak out on behalf of the common people of Nigeria, the indigenous people of Nigeria who own the land and the resources, for whom these Fulani invaders want to take over our country. You went to Ghana, you were repelled. You went to Guinea-Bissau, you were repelled. Now you are taking Nigerians for a fool. And I hope Nigerians will wake up. I hope the Hausa community will wake up. This is enough.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lumide. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful
Thank you,
submission. I wish I have more time. I'll let you speak for long because your submission is powerful. But I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you and season's greetings. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Sorry, I wouldn't want to go too far, but I have just interested. First and foremost, let me say a Merry Christmas in arrears. You know, I've been on and off, and a Happy New Year in advance to you, and thank God for you and for the good work you are doing. What I wanted to say, just to what you people are discussing, is concerning this issue in Plateau State. But looking at it first, you check, people are talking of Fubara and what he said and how they are getting angry. You can see what Nigeria has become. That you don't know who to trust anymore. You don't even know. The person you want to confide in may be your biggest problem. And that is why Nigerians are finding it difficult to march out en masse to do what they are supposed to do. You see, the issue is this. Look at Plateau that we are talking about there. Plateau, you know, you have mixed tribes there. The Fulanis have encroached through their people. Now, what I am seeing, Niger Watch, mark my word, what I am seeing, the Fulanis in Nigeria want to merge Niger and all those people to Nigeria to become one country, void of those of us from this side. Everybody saying that Nigeria, with time, Fulanis are going to come in. They're already everywhere. They are just waiting for instruction. I keep saying this. The jihadists are the. What is going on in Plateau now is the step of gradually possessing that part. By the time, look at Benue. Look at the plateau we are talking about. Look at Kaduna. Look at in Niger State. They have already possessed one large slice with their flag mounted. You talk of Nasarawa. They come in such a move. All those places, before long, the moment they succeed in what they want to do, gradually taking over. When they kill, after a while, they push their people in. They start dwelling those places. And gradually, wherever they find themselves in the larger majority, they hit hard and make sure they clear off any form of, opposition, and then they settle down. That is how Nigeria is gradually. I told you some time back, I said, all the Niger Fulanis in Nigeria now, all of them have identity cards and as Nigerians, but without a specific area to call their own. Many of them are dwelling in forests, many are dwelling in uncompleted houses, many are dwelling here and there. But with time, as they possess, they call, they kill, they call people, they possess. They buy these people, they call people, they possess. When they finish those areas, they are coming to the south. Even though we are talking of southeast, south, the southwest is not an exception. They don't see the Yorubas as Muslims.
Thank you.
They don't. So let it be known.
Can you hear me?
This is pure jihad going on.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
It does not help anybody.
Hello.
And Nigerians,
Hello. I have to cut it. This man always do this, and it's not nice. You can't be talking. You say you are not hearing me. When I say stop people once, twice, please respect that. We have a lot of people waiting. We have a full screen. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to the next person on the panel to speak to us, which is F. Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, my brother. How are you today? You slept well yesterday, and your family is fine.
We are fine. We are fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, we thank God. Yeah, to the panelists, I greet each and every one of you. Yeah, thank you for coming again today. Looking at what is happening right now, well, Nigeria is in the state of jaga jaga and in the state of comatose and in the state of mourning altogether. Cry of Plateau and Nigerians. We've been crying. We cried during the election. We cried during the tribunal. We cried all through. Even up to now, we're still crying. But the question is, will cry change anything? It's not going to change anything until we decide to work on something. That is what we'll begin to see a change that we desire. Cry does not change the situation where we are. People are buying day in, day out. One good thing about life is that life is all about finish and go. You can finish well or you can finish badly. It depends on how you finished. Politicians, they are not sensitive to the cry of Nigerians. They are all about their own selfish gain. But the beauty of it is, whether we like it or not, there is death. When your time comes, nobody can stop it. You answer it and you go all alone by yourself. Death is a leveler. It doesn't matter how much you have. It doesn't matter how highly placed you are. With what is happening right now, the former speaker gone, Ondo governor gone, This is the same man that was finding it difficult to relinquish power to his deputy governor. But look at it now. Empty we came, empty we will leave. I hope the rest of us and the rest of the politicians that are fighting tooth and nail to become the God of this life. I hope they are seeing, they are watching. They are seeing the futility and the nothingness of life.
Exactly.
The only thing that is keeping us is because we have breath on our nostrils. So why are we killing ourselves? Why are we hating each other? Why the discrimination? Why the looting and stealing people's mandates? Look at it now, it has happened. 115 lives gone within a twinkling of an eye. The truth is, like I said, death is a leveler. It doesn't know who is a politician. It doesn't know who is rich. It doesn't know who is poor. When it comes, it comes. So I beseech you, Nigerians, and by the mercies of God, with what is happening right now, let's borrow ourselves some sense, some brain to the things of this life. Whether we like it or not, one day, the owner of the life that we're using today to make or to mar the destiny of our unborn children will come calling. So please, let's be patriotic as Nigerians. Let's love one another in peace. Let's not be selfish. Let's not be greedy in anything we do, no matter how big, no matter how small. Be contented with where you are, with whatever God has given to you. A man or a woman has nothing in this life except is given unto him by God. So please, gentlemen, ladies, at least with what is happening right now, we should borrow ourselves some sense. We sympathize with the families of those ones who are weeping right now. This is something that we cannot dodge. We are indebted to. Today is you, tomorrow is another. So let's be wise as we live our life day in, day out, anticipating the call at any time, and be ready. Let's keep our hands clean, our hearts clean, so that when we meet our Maker, we'll meet him with a clear conscience that we have done a bit that we can do as human beings while on earth. And that's my case for now, Mr. Ibis. Thank you, sir.
All right, Olga F. Emmanuel, may God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. You said something that I would like to quickly respond to before I call on the next person about late Governor Akeredolu. You said that he refused to relinquish power to his deputy. To be honest, it might not even be him. Remember the time of Yaradua. Yaradua died. In fact, when he was sick, they were hiding it from Nigerians. Yaradua died for like more than 6 months. You know, the people surrounding him, the cabals, were hiding it from Nigerians. So there's every possibility that this late Akeredolu have authorized, have given decision already for power to be given to his deputy. But the satanic side of people surrounding him will not allow it to happen. That's how it is in Nigeria.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Ibis. I agree with you. Yeah, probably it might be like that. But the common man like you and I, we wouldn't know.
Yeah. That's facts.
That is very difficult to know. People will just assume that this guy is still holding on to power because at that point, I believe, and I agree with you, that probably the guy is already settling with his maker, before he breathed his last breath.
But I have a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now my question is, it took Yoruba call it Tipakwa Tikuku, and F. Emmanuel will greet you, welcome. Tipakwa Tikuku for him to even sign some things. And this not to mock anybody, but just to ask ourselves a question. That when the original man now came, say, okay, Akredolu, it is time for you to come go home. I wonder why he didn't fight with that entity and say, no, you know what? I'm not going. I'm the governor. I want to stay here. Because this guy should understand that although Nigerians may not be able to probably deal with you some days, but something's going to deal with you and with each one of us in the long run.
Nobody can deal with them, my brother. With the way we are going, that one might be a very, very long time thing. So who is going to deal with them? How? We should be specific and be realistic, when we are demanding for something, who is going to deal with them? Tell me, in the Nigeria where you and I came from, where all the elders, all the leaders, all the almost 90% of Nigerians, everybody is quiet. No, let's be realistic with our submission. We should stop giving ourselves a forceful hope that is never going to come. You will grow old. This forceful hope that sometimes we give ourselves, God will help Nigeria, God will help us, let's pray for Nigeria, all these things will never come to realism. It's the truth. Who's going to deal with these people? So it's crazy. Let's call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. To Nigeria, we understand that you're on the backstage. I can't put it in right now because we'll have a full screen. But when it gets to your turn, I'll let you in. Because it's been a while that you've been with us. But when it gets to your turn, I would like you to turn on your camera. But let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for joining us today. Please, I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Please stay.
Thank you.
We have a full screen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, all the submission made so far. A lot has been said with respect to Plateau State, but we can't stop. There's still much to be addressed on this matter. Much more. We cannot stop. We cannot give up on this. See, my submission on this with respect to Plateau State might be maybe controversial, but that is the way I've seen it as someone who is a close watcher of the Nigerian politics. My own position is simple. My submission, conclusion, as far as what is going on in Plateau or what happened in Plateau, we've seen it happen in other parts of the north, even in other parts of Nigeria, in the east, even in the southwest. These things are ongoing on a daily basis. And for me, as a Nigerian citizen, I will submit, and I stand to be corrected, that the Nigerian state is perpetrating this crime. It is the Nigerian state that is perpetrating this crime. No cover. We cannot give them cover anywhere, regardless. It is the Nigerian state that is perpetrating this crime, the one that just happened in Plateau State. For whatever it is, Nigeria is a country, at least, so to say, is a country. Nigeria is a country. Nigeria has law enforcement agencies all over the place. that they pull out, they allocate billions and trillions of naira. If you add it up together, all the law enforcement agencies, and when I say the law enforcement agencies now, I'm talking about the army, I'm talking about the navy, the air force, the police, the paramilitary, the civil defense, NDLA, just name them. Put their budget together on an annual basis. It runs into trillions of naira. As a matter of fact, if you put their budget together, it is the #1 item on the Nigerian budget since 2016. Fact. This is a fact on the Nigerian budget. It's all there. With 2016 to date, all the law enforcement agencies combined together, their budget is the #1 item. It is the item that takes the largest portion of those trillions that you see them announcing when they are talking of budgets. So where is it? This is a country. You have all this law enforcement combined, and something happened, something of this nature happened, and nothing is. It's just like normal. Everything is just going on normal. Are you kidding me? This is a country with all this law enforcement all around, all over the place. The SSS is even there. They are all there. And this happened, and nothing. It's as if everything is just going on normal. So I put it to the Nigerian state. They are perpetrating this crime. As a matter of fact, they are solidly behind it. When it suits them, when there is an election, we all can recall, because so many Nigerians, especially those that are in Nigerians, they can be so forgetful. So forgetful. So let's just come back home. 2023. February 25th, 2023. March 16, 2023. November 10, 11, the last elections, 2023. All this happened 2023. We saw the massive law enforcement agencies that they pull out from their barracks. All to do what? To protect, quote and unquote, election. Because it is them. They have to protect their own. Use 20% of those law enforcement that you brought out on February 25th alone to harass people, to intimidate people in exercising their constitutional right. Bring 20% of those people out. In Lagos, there are military tanks. The lights we're seeing in Gaza today, military tanks on the street of Lagos. Because it is their own and it is do or die for them. They got to protect it. Look at it now in Plateau State. They can't do that. They cannot do that. So they can't tell Nigerians, we're not fools, that they cannot control what is happening. The governor of the state, the chief security officer of the state, he came out and he said clearly that some part of the state is not governable. How can you say that? So in essence, what we are saying is that that portion of that state is no longer in your hands. It is in who is controlling it. For me, it is the Nigerian state that is perpetrating this. They know this, they are aware of this, and they are just starting. Everything that we've seen during the Buhari, we're just starting. We haven't seen anything yet. Why? These northern criminals, these terrorists, these religious terrorists, they have put in so much. They have sunk in so much resources into this project already that they cannot back out. They can't back out. So they are coming. There's no way they can't today, tomorrow say they are backing out. No, they cannot back out. They've infiltrated everywhere already. They've put in so much resources. Billions of dollars have been subjected into this already. This is their project to take over Nigeria, to take over the lands. They can't back out. It is now too late for them to back out. It is only the Nigerian government that can handle this. Let people know this for a fact. It is coming. They are moving from the central part of Nigeria, the so-called middle belt. They are coming. And by that time, if nothing is done, it will be too late. It will be too late. I don't wish it will be too late. And they will come out with these numbers. I hate using their numbers, using their statistics. I don't like using their statistics. Because using their statistics is like they will sit in one room and they will be laughing. After all, you are using our numbers to analyze, to do your analysis. I hate using their numbers. I would prefer to say unconfirmed number of people are by in Plateau State. They can come up with their 120 people, 130. It is all a lie. I hate using their statistics, using their numbers, because nothing true can come out from them. At least we all know that. And that is exactly what is happening now in Nigeria. And see, as I mentioned this yesterday, and for me, as I said, this is my submission for now, going forward.
1 minute.
Nigeria is a country of greed. Nigeria is a country of sycophancy. All those people that you see running to Lagos, it's all sycophancy. It's not. It's just that's their game. Nothing to expect from that. And finally, with respect to Fubara, you see, if Fubara has a guts, I'm waiting for him to implement. I want to see if he will implement any single section of that criminal unconstitutional presidential proclamation, just for him to implement one of it. Because he might as well just, cross to APC. He doesn't need to do that, just cross to APC. And I believe that is his exit strategy. Fubara has an exit plan. The exit plan is that we will not be surprised. For me as a person, for one, I will not be surprised the day the news will break. Fubara will move cross carpet to APC, and that is the exit plan. He has an exit plan that is very, very comfortable for him. Because if he goes ahead and implements one single section of that so-called presidential proclamation, he might as well cross to APC. And that same presidential proclamation that Mr. Tinubu went ahead and he got over the place, bringing out an unconstitutional presidential proclamation. He cannot do the same now for Plateau State, where lives are involved. He can't do the same. That's why I submit that the Nigerian state is behind with everything that is happening. They have to take the full responsibility. They are behind this. No one else. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. Like I said before, because of time, I'd like us to move on. Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us again today. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch family. How are you all doing? I am doing great. Yes, the struggle continues, Mr. Elvis. You're going to keep sign and sign and sign every day you come to this show.
Oh, God.
I know. But like I said, I'm always going to be positive. I'm always going to be positive, no matter what's going on in Nigeria. It is all bad news, I know. But what can we do? Life is for the living. People are dying every day. Yeah, unless you want to join them, I guess, which I don't. Oh, it's a sad scene in Nigeria. It's just keeps getting sad and sad and sad. And unfortunately, with the influx of, what will I call it? Non-Nigerians. I'm going to put it this way. Non-Nigerians coming into Nigeria to take over Nigeria. That's how they get into INEC. That's how they get into DSS. That's how they get into EFCC. So that's going to complete the whole state capture. And it's going to always work in Tinubu's favor because he is the illegitimate persona first class. So he will harness anything illegitimate to build this fetish and diabolical empire, political empire that he has been craving for so long. I don't even think the man is a Nigerian because for 30 years, there is no history of anybody he lived with in Nigeria. All we hear is Rigbaji or Ragbiji or whatever the heck that place is, you know. But we don't even know. So non-Nigerians have practically taken over Nigeria, and that is why it is so difficult to fight security. And there's only one person I blame for this. You see that Obasanjo? May he, I don't know, I don't want to say bad words on this. This was supposed to be the father of democracy. To lay down the foundation of what will make this country work after he came out of prison. He didn't do it. All he did was promote one illegality after an illegality. And he fought this same Tinubu in Lagos. What did OBJ do? He gave PDP the template of corruption, and APC only perfected it. We have had Southern presidents, too. We have had OBJ, and we have had Jonathan, and we are still shouting Fulani. Well, we will have to find a way to dig ourselves out of this mess because it's not looking good anytime soon. As long as there's no rule of law that is going to cover everybody, there is no way Nigeria is going to succeed. And then you are being ruled by a drug baron who is used to nothing but illegality, who is used to nothing but torture, extortion. How do you think the country is going to go forward? And you are asking how Fubara caved? There is nobody that will come in front of Tinubu that will not cave. The only reason Oshiomhole, Edo State did not work because Tinubu was not president. Watch and see what's going to happen in the Edo State. Watch and see. The same thing that happened in Rivers is going to happen in Edo State. And we cannot do a damn thing about it. This is going to complete the state capture and a one-party state because there's nothing going to work. We can keep crying from here to tomorrow. Nigerians are being ruled by non-Nigerians. Like somebody said, they all have needs. They go into the forest, manufacture needs, and come back. And we are here sitting down because Nigerians are truly law-abiding citizens and they love peace. You can't change that nature. And this cuts across the north, the south, the east, the west. The few people orchestrating this evil are the ones giving all tribes a bad name. There's nothing wrong with Fulani coming, like somebody said. There's nothing wrong with Fulani coming here to live. We have come to other countries to live. We live peacefully. But these miscreants from the Sahel, who just create destabilization everywhere because that is their mantra. It has nothing to do with religion. Because no true Muslim behaves the way these infidels behave. No true Muslim behaves the way these infidels behave. Is Atiku not a Muslim? Other people, there are other Muslims. We live by Muslims. The people who have lived in our compound for over 30 years are all Muslims. We never had problems with them. So where are all these bandits coming from? They are not Nigerians. Do we have an immigration that can prove it? No. Do we have the database that can prove it? No. So we are going down a rabbit hole. I'm sorry. But in the meantime, we're just going to keep watching. Everything that has a beginning has an end. Now, the only problem is it going to be a good end or a bad end? That is the issue. We are going down a rabbit hole. Like I said, on a final note, Nigerians are being ruled by non-Nigerians. Look at this Mahmoud. Is there anybody that is a Nigerian that work against Nigeria? And I will say yes. And you have them like in Uzodinma, in Wike, and all these people, because they have been bought into that cult of power, drunkenness, and not being able to sacrifice selfish interest for the good of the people. And I did say this, and that is why I said I'm never going to cry and I'm never going to depress anymore. Ritualists come in different forms. The more they suck up your soul and suck up your energy and put you in misery, the more they win and the more they get the energy. Now that I've seen that happen, I refuse to be depressed anymore. I will work hard. I will try to save who I can save, and I will try to keep the hope rising. And that is what I expect everybody to do. Do not be depressed, because that is what they want you to do. And Mechi said it. If you die, commit suicide, they will inherit your property. We are jackpying today, and who is filling up the places? Non-indigenous, non-Nigerians. It's going to continue. So don't expect anything good to come out of all this. We only want to wait for the end, a good or a bad end. Thank you, my people. Happy holidays coming up and a blessed 2024.
Thank you, Mother Luke. May God bless you. I appreciate your submission. Thank you very much for your stand as well. You're kind of a very different person. You know, you don't have any single hope for these people at all. So do I. But meanwhile, let's move on. Guys, please, let's press on the like button. You know, currently we have 200 201. You know, please, if you can take that to 300 likes, that would be nice. It means that our voices can go far. You can see everything that is happening in Nigeria right now. It's not pleasing to anybody except you're satanic. You know, anybody that is happy with what is going on in Nigeria right now, you know they are part of the satanic people that is affecting us. Let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Charles. Then I come to Augustine. Mr. Charles, thank you very much for joining us today, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I want to use the point to say happy Unity celebration to each and every one of you.
Thank you,
and
sir.
may God continue to bless us and grant us our heart desire. And we pray that we're going to live to see the year 2024 and have a crossover successful in Jesus' name.
Amen.
You see, very quickly, I want to actually, I'm going to be looking at the structural composition and the foundation of the entity called Nigeria, because our people usually say that if you don't know where they bury a dead man, if they ask you to begin to dig the grave, you will start from the head, something like that. So the problem that we're actually having for now, as far as this Nigeria is concerned, is right from the foundation. We have what we call, according to the engineers, structural defect under the foundation of Nigeria. That country from the beginning was compromised in terms of its foundation from the beginning. If you look at, first of all, from the days or the years before 1914, prior to 1914, and then the year 1914 amalgamation of the Northern and the Southern Protectorate of Nigeria, you can see that structurally speaking, Nigeria was placed between the Northern and the Southern Protectorate coming together in 1914. And then if you look at the map geographically, beginning from that moment, you will come to realize that the demarcation between the Southern Nigeria and where the Northern Nigeria met with Southern Nigeria was from the river Niger River, from the far left to the extreme end, heading towards the north. And then from the right to the other end, being the River Benue, to the extreme end of the right. Go and check the original Nigerian map. You will realize that even the southern Nigeria was even more, both in terms of geographical map, both in terms of the size and the population. Unfortunately, I repeat, unfortunately, you see, it came to a point immediately after the amalgamation and thereafter, there was this conspiracy against the southern Nigeria. A conspiracy against the southern Nigeria, but the colonial masters. And the story, we all know it. The colonial master have to enter into an alliance agreement with the Fulanis. And this was what kept Nigeria till today. By 1953, some part of Nigeria began to break out and enter into Cameroon. And these are the people of the Amazonia, who were the old eastern region of Nigeria, eastern central. Okay. So, and then later on, by 1963, we have the people of the Gongola, who actually did a plebiscite in 1963 and became part of Nigeria, kind of, which is the current Adamawa state today. So what I'm just trying to say is that at the end of the day, in terms of the human management for good governance, Nigeria was compromised. In terms of the structure, again, Nigeria was also compromised. And that is why, as of today, you start hearing what we call South-South and the Middle Belt. But today, the major problem we're having is the issue of the Middle Belt. Prior to 24th of December 2023, we had the issue of the Kaduna massacre, the Southern Kaduna, about a week before the 24th of December. And people shouted, yelled, shouted. What happened? This one was the military themselves. And as of today, there was no inquiry. Today, there was no culprit. Today, nobody was arrested for that issue. Again, on the 24th, ahead of the Christmas Eve, the people of the Plateau, of the Plateau State, they call them the Baguda, the Mangu, the Bakos, and the Bakinlade community were attacked. These were predominantly Christians. But I want to let you know that from the original map of Nigeria, this particular group of people they are calling the people of the Middle Belt, they were indeed the southern Nigeria. They were part of the Southern Protectorate. As at the time of the amalgamation of Nigeria, did you hear that they are going to join the southern Nigeria, the northern Nigeria, and the Middle Belt? No. What we were hearing was the southern and the northern protectorate. So where were the Middle Belt then? So there was a compromise again in between the line, forcing these particular people because of the civil war, because of the desire of the greed of the Fulanis, and the greed of the colonial master who were behind doing the yeoman's job. And then the idea of making the people of the North Central to become part of the North and then Northern Nigeria. By the time they got to realize that they are actually indeed not Northern Nigeria, then we started hearing what we call the Middle Belt, because they want to distribute themselves. Okay? So the question now is, where are we heading from here? Where are we heading from there? And what exactly is our problem? My problem is that, assuming these bandits, because from the Arise interview, which you played here today, Mr. Elvis, you got to agree with me that there was a particular man who actually stated very clearly that this particular attack is politically, nationally, and internationally motivated. And that man was saying the simple truth. There is no way this particular attack was not politically and nationally motivated. 3 days after, today is 27th, there is no inquiry. There is no culprit, nobody arrested, nothing has happened. Over 140 or 60 people dead. These people, for crying out loud, are not Christmas chicken. These are full-blooded Nigerians, human beings that they were massacred. And our president is somewhere in Lagos, celebrating Christmas. Why all these things are happening? The question you now ask yourself, why? Why is all this thing happening every day, every time? Simply because Nigeria, even that presidency, that office of the president, has been masculated. It has been masculated. And you must do the bidding of the colonial masters. You must do the bidding of the Fulanis. If you don't do it, you cannot survive there. Did anybody actually wonder why at the end of the day, the convocation of the Sovereign Conference that Goodluck Bello Jonathan actually did in 2014 didn't see the light of the day after it has been endorsed? Because There are power that is behind it against him from implementing it. Did everybody not wonder why Obasanjo allowed the 12 states of the northern Nigeria to actually import the Sharia law into the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Today, now, seen as amended, have you actually wondered, simply because the presidency, that particular office, have been masqueraded to do the bidding of the colonial masters in collaboration with the Fulani? So everything is totally wrong about Nigeria. And personally, I am not happy. And there is no sane Nigeria that should be happy about what is happening today. These people, for crying out loud, are human beings. They are not chicken, I repeat. They are not Christmas goods. And nothing is happened 3 days after. And you think that all must be well. Let me tell you, Mr. Elvis, and to those that are privileged listening to us now, that there is always a time for season. There is a season for everything and a time and purpose for everything under the heavens.
All right, thank you.
People have been doing all these things and thinking that they are going to escape it. You see, this time around, Nigeria is not going to meet 2027 if care is not taken.
Thank you.
People are very, very tired. People are tired. So why are we tired? If these hoodlums are actually focusing to deal with the political class, because that is a way forward. Which way forward? How are we going to solve this problem? Because the common Nigerians are already weak. They should go after the political class. Those in the southeast should go after the political class. If they go after the political class, not the common citizens like you and me, then I will not complain.
I have to mute you, sir. You can't hear me, unfortunately.
Okay, sorry, my brother. So nobody can complain.
Your time is up.
Okay, so it's all right. So what I'm just saying is that's okay. Maybe next time I'll be able to conclude and summarize about this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Augustine, it's good to have you on the panel. I don't know if you're there because your camera is not on. Please talk to us if you're available. Okay, Augustine.
Okay. Good evening, Nigeria.
We can't hear you. Everything is turned off again. Augustine, your network, that problem of J network you have that year, you never secure them.
Well, this one where just the talk, just with the Christmas period. Anyway, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
No, network not be ever good now.
All protocol.
Thank you, sir.
What's happening again? Okay, so okay, may I not eat into my time. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed, please. Yes, on a day like this, I'm quite sober. My heart goes out to the good people of Plateau State. Those that we unfortunately, they've had plans for the Christmas like the rest of us. Maybe since 1st of December, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, up to 20th, they were hoping that something, oh, I will eat this, I will do this, 22nd, 23rd, and then the massacre started. My heart goes out to those that have lost their lives. In a situation like this, Nigeria will play the number game. Some may tell you it's not up to this amount, number of people, or it may be 20, some may say over 200, some may say this, but even if it's one person, it means a lot. So please, may their souls rest in peace. But for how long can we continue to say this? Is it altogether unexpected? No. At a time like this, do you know what I say? At a time like this, I became eternally grateful to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who foresaw this Fulani menace. In fact, as a matter of fact, he is the person that stopped the Fulanization in the southeast. This Fulani expansionist agenda down to the southeast with Islamization, Nnamdi Kanu foresaw it and shouted. Nobody listened. The Yorubas, when it came to their turn, they have to form a Moteku just to keep them at bay, and it worked for them. Nobody listened to the southeast until then they kind of formed ES and sent them to the bush today, all the bushes in the south is nothing like Fulani attack anymore. They know it. It failed. Just like the way the British indirect rule failed in the Igbo land, the Fulanization also failed in the southeast. You can't see it, and you can't. As I'm talking to you, nobody, they dare not. They dare not. ESN does not cross, they don't go beyond southeast. They are not in the southwest or south or north. They're, they're, they are not every day. All they want is just to secure our bushes so that this the peasant farmers that cultivate their cocoyam, we cultivate cocoyam a lot in my area. Tomato, what is it? Green, pepper, all those things. So the little things they do, they can go and do it. They even if they are not a fully commercial farmers, but the little they do, they can do it in peace. And what was the high point? One lady at Ihiala local government in Anambra State was raped to death and then killed with the with the naked body on the road, major expressway, Onisha Owerri Road, was dumped there. That was what Nandekani said, never again. And that was what gave rise to ESN. So why I have to recount this is for the people of Plateau. There are youths. Form your own. You may not call it ESN. Form it and then wait for them. That is the only way you can. Yorubas did it. They have a moteku. So today, Yoruba people can say, we go to the farm. They can do it. And that is what brings me to the second point. The death of Akere Dolu. No matter what people say about the man or whatever, he's not a saint. He must have had one shortcoming here and there. What we read in the paper was depending on who you want to believe. Oh, he doesn't want to relinquish power to the deputy. He went to Germany. He's in Ibadan. He hasn't resumed. Well, in between all those things, some may be true, some may not. Or even if those that are true might not be as magnified as it is. But be that as it may, I give the man one credit. Already before he became governor, I've taken to him. He is the former president of Nigerian Bar Association. Because of his sterling performance and his brilliance, the way he handled the bar, they named their secretariat in Abuja Rotimi Akeredolu House. It doesn't, and the Bar Association is not like federal, if you say tribalism, he paid money. No. For the highest honor you will get is that given to you by your professional body, not the one. If your colleagues who you practice the same thing with, should single you out for an award, there is no that is to tell you that yes, that is the highest. So to that is a credit to the man. Rotimi Akeredolu House is the secretariat of Nigerian Bar Association at Abuja. So it means a lot. So before then, when he became governor, he stood up. He said the people, farmers at Bekoya, they came to him to say, we can't go to the farm. We can't, and he is the chairman of Southwest Governors Forum, the Yoruba Governors Forum. 6 of them. He took it upon himself, said they must form this Amoteku. I saw him fielding questions. He said, no, it cannot happen. He's a lawyer, he's a senior advocate, he knows the law. He said, no, he stood to that. In fact, he even went to the bush at the time. He said, he told them, say, he said, the Fulani, get out of the bush as you are going, take your guns. That we don't need it. Don't leave anything in the bush. Take your guns, take your people, get out of our bushes so that our farmers can go to Ondo Forest or anywhere to go and farm. So that is a test of leadership. He stood up when his people needed him. I don't know what transpired in maybe power play, what happened in inside the government house, or the way he rebelled. In terms of defending his people, what they mean by the constitution means to defend. That defense. Ordinarily, he should be the commander-in-chief of Ondo State if Ondo has got their own military. But he stood up. Because of that Amoteku and the way he reacted, the way he interviews, he said even when Buhari was in power, he was just saying, he said no, he said it can't happen. He said it can happen elsewhere, but the whole of Southwest must be protected. He said, if I can't protect them, then why am I their governor? I remember this is what he said. Akeredolu said he was asking, was fielding question from Shewo Kimbaloye. He said, if I cannot, they cry to me as their governor. Please, we can't go to the farm. I went with them, I saw it. I told those Fulani, get out. They should. Then they marched them out. He said it. He said, if I cannot protect them, then I resign. Let another person take over. That is why I'm their governor. That's why they came to me. That was the day. And I said, yes. No wonder. A whole bar association, lawyers, senior advocates, you know what it means for lawyers to agree to name their secretariat, the building at Abuja, Rotimi Akeredolu House. I don't know what people say. In fact, if I'm to say that my part of me also died with Akeredolu, people might say maybe I know him or we have business to know. I respect people of integrity. I like that. I like the man. In fact, I love him. Because of that, he stood up. That was what the way Nnamdi Kanu said his own. He said Nnamdi Kanu said never. Say Fulani cannot take over our land. They supplanted the Hausas. If for those that read West African history, that's what they call the 7 Hausa states. Kano, Rano, these 2 towns are in Kano State. Zaria is in Kaduna State. Daura and Katsina. Then there are Gobiri. Gobiri is Sokoto State. And I think the other one, I've forgotten where it is. There are 7 Hausa states. All these Hausa states now are having emirs. And those emir of Daura, emir, Sultan Sokoto, emir of Kano, emir Rano, all of them are Fulani. The Fulani supplanted the Hausas and took over their land. Supplanted the Yoruba through Afonja due to treachery and take over Ilori, which shouldn't be. That is what the Nnamdi Kanu said. They can never try it in the southeast. It can't work. That's why he formed ESN. Akeredolu said never should they come and occupy the forest. So the people of Plateau, you have a lot of what is it called, examples to borrow. There's nothing you're going to do than to form your own. They say ESN is illegal. When you say something is fake, bring the original. If you say something is illegal, then bring the legal. What is illegal? Illegal means it's not covered by the law. If this pen I'm holding is illegal because I'm holding it, you make a law to legalize it. That's all. It becomes legal. You are waiting for make something legal while your people are dying. Now the people of Plateau, look at the way they are dying like fowls. One thing also is instructive. I will say thank God, but not thank God. General Yakubu Gowon is still alive. And this is happening in Plateau. This is a man. He said they did the 29 July coup to revenge the death of Saduana. Fulani, no problem. Now, look at your people. You kept Nigeria one. Look at what is happening in Plateau. They are now taking over your villages. And Gowon kept quiet. He's not talking. Why? Because the ghost of civil war is haunting him. Danjuma, they can't say anything anymore. They are taking over everything. These are the Fulani. They were, in fact, by the way, was it not the Paul Unongo, though he's a TV man? He said the people from this area, the Middle Belt, Benue and Plateau, because Benue Plateau was a state created by Gowon with capital at Jos, May 27, 1967. He said the people of Benue Plateau, we raised over 1 million soldiers that fought Biafran war, that slaughtered in Igbo. Now, where are those people? The ball is now in your court. They are now slaughtering you. What can you do? I'm not happy. You have to match them. The governor of Benue State, former governor of Benue State, Gabriel Otom, or Samuel Otom, you saw what he said? He said they wrote him a letter. He was crying that they even targeted him for elimination. What are you people? They are coming. They've sacked them. There's refugee in Benue State. Is that what? Do you think Nigeria can come? Nobody's coming to your rescue. Nobody. If the Southeast didn't form ESN, it should have been a different case now. If the Southwest did not form Amoteco, thank you. It should have been a different case now. So the people of Plateau, I'm asking you people, borrow a leaf. What you will say is that they did it in Southwest. That's why they now go to the farm. Any Yoruba here can come and challenge me, tell me whether they are still disturbing them. In the Southeast, there's nothing like Fulani anything in any way. I stand to be corrected. Nowhere. Because ESN has taken over. ESN just make sure that we don't see the Fulani in the bush. If you want to live in the East, there are cattle markets in Oka, Enugu, anywhere, Owerri, everywhere, where you come and sell your cattle with Dangote trailer. After selling it, pack your million, go. If you want to go, if you want to stay, you rent a house or you buy a land and build. I live in the city like any other person. But to go to inside the bush and be there and be terrorizing people, Nnamdi Kanu said it can never happen. And to that, I hold Nnamdi Kanu in high esteem. God preserve his life. You know a leader when a situation occurs I read one time magazine in those days, they said the Americans, when they're electing their president, it's not really your track record or what you've done that they consider. They just imagine, what if something happens? Can this person take a 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. telephone call that something is happening that requires it? That's what they do. So in other words, you don't know your leader until you are tested. Yorubas were tested that Keredolu stood up on their behalf, and he talked like a lawyer using the legal instrument to put the Fulani in check. He did it. Nnamdi Kanu is no governor, but he did it because others were dilly-dallying. He said, no, it can never happen in my fatherland. The people of Plateau, your land, if you don't know it, tomorrow they have Emir of Jos. Go and look at the Emir of Kano. Kano was a Hausa state, but Fulani are in charge now. Sokoto was a Gobiri. For those that read West African history, this is what will happen. Langtang, we have an emir. Whether you Shendang, we have an emir. Let me be saying it. Bokos, local government, maybe somewhere there they will put an emir. Makodi may have an emir. It is either you stand up now, you borrow a leaf from what Nnamdi Kanu did, or you borrow from Amoteku in the southwest and save your people. If you don't do that, you will continue to cry. And in this case, to some of us, we can only say, we're sorry, but no sorry. Better do something now, because the Nigeria you are seeing, your people are far from, the war is far from over. Or their Waterloo is always the southeast. Their Waterloo is out of the southeast. If not what Nnamdi Kanu did, the east would have, Fulani would have taken over our land. If not for Akeredolu, the southwest would have been crying till today with Fulani invasion. So forget about those that will come here
All
and
right,
then
thank
tell
you.
you this what is not. We know our leader when we see one. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you. Thank you very much. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Compliment of the season to everyone.
Madam Deborah, we can't hear you.
Cool. Well, I'm getting better. Oh, let me scream a bit. Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are better. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, it's just I have some cold.
Oh, so sorry. So sorry.
I'm going
You
to
said
try
the other
as
day.
much to be a bit audible. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. So I just wanted to quickly make a contribution to the broadcast. It's just really sad what is happening in Plateau. This is exactly what Benue people went through in the hand of Buhari. You know, when there were consistent killings in Benue State. And Autumn, the governor then was always lamenting and was able to do nothing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, go ahead.
I was not able to do anything to even defend his people.
Go ahead, madam.
It is high time that the people, this is it's high time the people themselves should rise up and begin to hold their governors accountable. Because there's what is the essence when the governor of a state cannot even protect his people, and this keep happening repeatedly and nothing gets done.
Your network is
took over the security from yeah, can you hear me?
yeah, but your network is stop and play. You know, is not fluent.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So the Nigerian government have taken away security from the state and put it in their own control. So the state governors are helpless. They cannot even do anything to secure their people. And then the Fulani bandits are running freely with AK-47. So I really don't know how this is going to continue. And then the citizens handed over their own arms instead of providing their own security. They handed over their own arms to the government. And yet the federal government is not able to protect them. I still can't wrap my head around that. I just hope the people will rise up to say, well, if you cannot protect us, then we are going to provide security for ourselves. But unfortunately, the Nigerian people are just standing and looking. I don't know when the time will come. They will say, yeah, if the criminals can be armed to do what they are doing, then the citizens too have a right to demand to be armed, because it's obvious that the government is not going to protect them.
And those other parts of Nigeria that are looking and are not bothered by what is happening in Benue, what is happening in Plateau State. I have good news for them. But by the time they finish with those other ones, they're still going to come for everyone. So it's better everybody rise up and begin to act and begin to do what is
All right.
needful.
Thank you.
Because it's obvious that the governors cannot do anything. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you. I wish you a quick recovery. Thank you, madam. God bless you.
So much. Bye.
All right. Tunaja, please turn on your camera. Let me see who is there. Is your turn now to speak to us? Okay, thank you.
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry if you give Tunaja this opportunity to come and air his evil opinion.
Oh, please let him speak. No. You cannot be proactive to judge anybody. Please. Let him speak.
Okay, I don't mean to, but I
No,
hope you don't
that's
regret
fine.
what you're doing.
That's fine,
I hope you don't regret it.
Please mute yourself, sir. Please. Everybody mute yourself, please. Thank you, Tunaja. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Watching our people get massacred and being insecure is a big problem. That anybody that knows me, this is one of my major issues, and every problem we have, I link it to the source of our problems. We have never been secure from the beginning. I've been saying this. People keep saying I'm talking nonsense and all the rest. We've never been secure from 1960. We lost our security since the colonial wars. It's just because it's not manifesting itself. That's why we thought we are secure in any way. We have not even met some serious insecurity, really. If you look at what is going on in Gaza, and maybe that will give you an idea. The world is in a different place than we are in. And we are not equipped at all for it. And I've been complaining about this. Is our lives we are talking about here. This is not a joke business. I've been complaining about this forever. There is no reason why our military should not be recruiting into this thing to secure our country. Plateau had vigilantes there. They didn't get there on time. These people that are operating and disappearing, you think you know what is going on, but you don't. There are forces at play here, and we don't know. These will always come in and disappear. They don't even have casualties. They don't suffer anything. They are like ghosts. They come and go from village to village, causing chaos, creating IDP camps in our country, and we are not demanding that our military and the security forces change their posture like other nations do. Even our head of police was complaining to us that they don't have enough people and the criminals know it. Our NSA is telling us that they don't have enough people, that for us we can't do it. And we're not asking why. We have thousands and millions of youths on the streets without jobs. Do you know that many of them have to bribe to even join the security forces? And some people will come here and tell you that, oh, it's police, it's state security, is this security that... No, just create security either way. And if we don't go massively to secure our country, because think about it, it's going to give us a lot of money too. A lot of our people that are overseas will return home. It will bring investment. It will increase economic activity. It's a no-brainer. How we can allow massacres after massacres to keep happening. And our people will, the first thing they will say, oh, it's on Christmas, it's Black Christmas. Who is Black Christmas? Are we the black people the black people? And they were showing them on TV, burying them in mass graves, and they showed their whole images. While even animals that are being buried anywhere around the world, they cover the image. They cover the image, even in Gaza, they cover the image everywhere. They show the nakedness of our people, as if our lives mean nothing. And some people, when I talk, they say I'm devil. What do you want me to say? That our people should remain like this? What kind of life are we living? When somebody says we should fix these things, and some people call me devil. Who are these people that are calling me devil for this? Do they want our people to be dying? I don't understand it. We should be asking ourselves serious questions here. When somebody is saying you can create 2 million jobs in 1 year, you put them in the military, put them in the police, customs, security services, and most of all this problem will go away because they will have outposts everywhere. Anywhere a criminal pops up, anywhere all these useless terrorists will pop up, they will close them down and lock them in. They will not go anywhere.
Unaja, who do we blame for this massacre?
The state, now you have to blame the state and the people too. We are all responsible for this mess because we should be calling. We should not let it rest. We keep waiting for the next one to occur.
Who do we blame? Who?
The government. You have to blame the government and you have to blame the people too.
Why?
Because
Why do you
even Fela said, you know what Fela said?
No.
Why, the government?
Why do we have to blame the people?
I'm trying to give you the answer now. The answer Fela gave was who teaches the government, the culture, and the people. The culture, we are the ones that teach the government. That's what Fela put in this thing. Because when I was saying it before, they say I'm blaming the people. In the end, we have to demand these things from them. They are not going to. These yeah people, they are traitors to our people.
Niger Watch.
These our leaders are traitors.
Niger Watch.
Hello.
Olomide asked you not to allow this guy to talk. We know what he's going to say. We know
what they are doing. You see what they are doing.
It's okay, sir. Please let him finish his submission. It's all right. You know. Go ahead. Everybody mute yourself. Everybody just submitted themselves.
Jonathan, please mute your mic.
Jonathan, mute yourself now. You know, there's echo everywhere.
He's refusing to mute his mic. We have to be careful about people. There are gatekeepers out there that don't want our people to know the truth of what our predicament is. They want us to keep us asleep. And I myself have been asleep. For how long I've been alive? When I started finding out these facts was around 2-3 years ago. That's when I started finding out how much asleep we are. We don't have any defenses. We don't have any protection. We are the least defended people on the face of the planet. What kind of people are we? Are we waiting to be put out of our misery? We have to learn to defend ourselves, and we have to be demanding it from these our leaders. This is just one. It's going to keep happening. And our military leaders, they keep telling us that they know they are undermanned, but they are not recruiting. And you know one of the terms they tend to use for us is not possible. Why is it not possible for us? Nobody is asking them that question. Why is it not possible for us to defend our people? While other people can do it, North Africans can do it, all Europeans can do it, Asians can do it. Why is it not possible for us? Somehow, Nigeria, Benin Republic, Ghana, all the other black nations cannot do it. Why? Why is nobody asking these critical questions? We are 1.3 billion around the world, and we are the same. We are totally undefended. Tell me one black nation that can take on any European nation, just one European nation. Tell me one, or Asian nation. Why are we like this? We have 1.3 billion in this world. And I keep telling you, these are our leaders that you call leaders. They are not leading for you. They've sold you out. They will tell you that they know the problem, they're going to take care of it, but they are not doing anything about it. And this is why I say, if the people rise up and know these facts and say, no, you have to upgrade our military posture to the way other nations are so that we can be safe at home. Nigerians can return home and feel safe. Many of us don't want to go back to Nigeria because we don't feel safe at home. Some of us are married to Igbo people here. Do you think anybody that is a Nigerian that is married to a Igbo person will go to Nigeria with that Igbo person? Because they'll be afraid that they'll get kidnapped. Because if they get kidnapped, who is going to pay the ransom? These are the problems we keep having, and that's foreign direct investment that we are losing out on. Jobs that are supposed to be created that we are losing out on. Our people can't even go to farm anymore. People can barely live in their ancestral home anymore. We are living in IDP camps, and some people say they care about our people, and they are not demanding direct action to take care of these things. This is not about government, any specific government. Anybody that is in office, you should demand that they make that change. Because by the time you wait for the next government to show up, how many people are going to die? And do you not feel sorry for those women? I'm sick and tired of seeing our children. I don't know what is wrong with our people. I tell you.
You have 1 minute left. Sir.
I'm sick and tired of watching our women and children getting slaughtered everywhere, including our men. We keep getting slaughtered. You send your children to school, they take them away from school, and nobody cares. And they'll come here to talk about constitution, talk about canon, talk about this, what is that for? What is the usefulness of all these things? When you have young men on the streets and having no jobs to do. Secure your country, let our brains return back to Nigeria to build our country for once. We've never recovered since the colonial wars that we lost. All these people, they groomed our leaders. All these leaders that sold us into slavery, they are the ones that are still there. The leaders that sold our people, human beings, into slavery, they are still selling us today. Now they are using visa. They are using immigration to sell us away. Do you see them telling us not to leave the country? Do you see them telling us not to use foreign dollars? Do you see them patronizing Nigerian-made vehicles or Nigerian-made products? These people are even. I was watching Arise TV today, and I was shocked to see that when Rufai mentioned that he supports the Naira, the other journalists were a little bit embarrassed. I was like, what is wrong with our people? What does anybody need to tell you to support your own currency anymore? They said diversify, go for dollar, go for this. What is wrong with our people? They don't know what is good for themselves anymore. We have to learn how to take care of ourselves. Nobody is going to take care of it for you. Anybody that tells you that he needs to wait for next year, next election, they are lying to you. Demand change now. Demand that our security forces get upgraded. And if we need to pay for them, we pay for them. I'm sick and tired of watching our people die. Some people just keep saying, I'm the devil. What is that all about?
You mute yourself, disrupt the broadcast. We are hearing double sound when you come back, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Now he doesn't want to say anything now. He's beaten himself. So let me just round up with this. It's a very simple thing for me.
I was saying something.
Go ahead.
Okay, you're muted.
Yeah. I was saying that when I was, making my submission earlier, I talked about the budget, the allocation of budget that goes to the law enforcement. And I put it all together, law enforcement, and inclusive the military, the army, the navy. I outlined all of them. See, from 2018, the numbers are all there in dollars, and if you translate it to Naira, as at 2021, the military budget of Nigeria was $4.47 billion, US dollars. With that in mind, you will know that recruitment is not the issue. If you want to talk of the problem for recruiting more soldiers into the military, that is not the issue at all. It's not about funding. Secondly, even if they have to recruit in Nigeria as of today, that also is not the solution. Because why? This problem we're talking about. Let me make this point
I'm talking
very
for 8 minutes now.
Yeah, sorry. The problem that we're facing in Nigeria now is coming from a certain segment of the country. This problem is not all over the place. They need to focus on one section of the country to curtail this problem, period.
Thank you, my brother. Tell me the truth.
Once they focus, they have the personnel, the military resources is there. As far as the budget that is being allocated to this sector year in, year out, it is the number one item on the Nigerian budget. So there is no excuse. If the problem is coming from the north, it's coming from the east, it's coming from the south, it's coming from the west, then you cannot talk of recruitment. We need more. We don't need. It is just a window to steal. If you want to recruit, what is the implication? Add to that budget. They will have to add to that budget.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Please, let's move on.
Can I just respond quickly to that? It's not going to take 1 minute.
No. 30 seconds. Your time is over. Just 30 seconds. I need to move on now, please.
See, our military, I understand that it's not only personnel, but personnel is the most important aspect in any security force. You can check the information out there. Also, compared to other nations that are technologically more advanced than us, we have far less. That is how ridiculous. Egypt is more technologically advanced than Nigeria, but they have 1.3 million soldiers. The only soldiers that are active in Nigeria is 140,000. In a country of 200 million, when Egypt is about 100 million. It's just crazy. The entire thing, what you see in Nigeria now is what you should get. If Egypt reduces their security forces to the size of Nigeria, Egypt will become unsafe. That is how bad the situation we are in is.
Thank you.
Mr. Ives, can you give me another opportunity, please?
No, hold on, sir. No. We don't give opportunity like that. I need to pass it around now. It's time to have a final submission. Just hold on.
Okay.
I don't want us to use interjection to take this thing to 6 hours. I don't do 6 hours here anymore. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Let me pick this call quickly. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Mr. Shigozie. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes, please. You just go straight to the point. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm so much happy to be here this evening. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and everyone in the house. Good evening. I've listened to Mr. Tunaja. His submissions could be fantastic, but then I may want to ask him. Yes, I've listened to the Chief of Defense Staff. He said that the militaries have been paid less than 50,000, and the allowances for those assigned in some operations is feeding allowance is 1,200. Now, with this poor budget for the military, how do you expect them to expand the military personnel? Why those within that is serving are not well taken care of? Most of them are demoralized. You see, why the top hierarchies are feeding large at the expense of the lower cadres. So the fundamental problem is not, unless you want to decide to, of course, make yourself available voluntarily to serve your country. So I would want to recommend to Niger to come down so that he can join the military under volunteer force, because they are not ready to pay. Those who are there have not been well taken care of. The fundamental problem of Nigeria is that Nigeria is designed to fail. And as much as we fail to recognize this, we are not moving forward. We must get to the fundamental issue. The foundation of Nigeria is faulty. Not until we address that foundation and get the right person in the helm of affairs, forget about whatever you are seeing. We have not seen the worst of this, what is happening. I watched several videos. What is happening in Jos is not just today. It has been a recurrent decimal. It happens to Jos, it happens to Jigawa, it happens to Meduguri, it happens to Imo State. So all these things have been building up, but the reality is that people are no longer comfortable with this level of destruction. The primary essence of government is to protect the life and property of her citizens. And any government that fails in this primary responsibility is a failed government, is a useless government. And that is just what Nigeria represents. When people put this threat call to security, quotas, they refuse to come until people are being massacred. When they tell you 20 communities, let's, for instance, about 300 people in every community, 300 times 20 is how many people were killed. They're not telling us the true reflection of what transpired, the level of pogrom, genocide that is being sponsored, and you tell me that they are spirit, they are ghosts. How do you mean? Where are the military that man the borders, that claim that they are in control of the territorial integrity of the Nigerian state? They should tell us that they are tired of this country. Let this country be balkanized. Let people, every region, control their own security and run their own economic issues, so that we cannot continue wallowing in this deception and think it can move forward. Nigeria have told you that even the militias are more sophisticated than the Nigerians. They are trained. The military that told you that they bombarded innocent citizens in error, which means they are not well trained. Those personnel are not well trained to manage such combat issues. People that destroyed their own citizens in error and came out shamelessly to tell you that, and you think that they are well prepared to protect you. The unfortunate thing is that even when people want to protect themselves, you see the same military, the same government going against the masses. which means there is a conspiracy between those militias and the government, because you can't say you can't protect the people and you don't want the people to protect themselves. So if there is something, of course, you must explain to the masses why you don't want them to protect themselves, and you can't provide the security
Thank
for
you,
their lives
Mr. Chigozie.
and their families.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much for this opportunity.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you for that wonderful submission. God bless you. All right. Let me come back to the panel. Before that, I would like to appreciate Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains is from Plateau State as well. It's very, very sad what is happening right there. We were actually talking about you yesterday on this platform. This is where we find ourselves. You know, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for your comment right there. Compliment of the season to Olga Elvis and my Nigeria Watch family. This is a sad time on the plateau, as those whom we trust to keep us safe cannot protect us. It is time to protect ourselves. It is called self-defense and it is legal. Happy New Year in advance. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you once again. All right, let me come back to the we're having our final submission now. Anybody that want to use their auto interject, that is fine. Everybody's going to be timed.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Niger Watch. So is it not possible for his Madam Busy Brain can be able to phone in the studio and talk to us? Because I know she will be quite taken aback by what is happening. But whatever input she will make, will also make us appreciate the enormity of what is going on. In fact, I called her on her line, but I couldn't get her. I wish she could be able to speak to us on air. I know she must have. She must have been. She would have been in touch.
I'm not sure she can, because the situation is terrible for her right now. You know, she have a family member there. You know, so it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't know. She's listening. She can't down the line. I'm sure she can.
And then, Mr. Elvis, I want to support TM. If anybody from the Plateau Benue can call in and share their story, we want to felicitate with them. We want to share in their pain. We want to hear from them.
Yeah, we are here. They can. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you see, the problem Nigeria is having today is hypocrisy.
Sir, it's not your okay. Just hold that submission, sir. You are not interjecting. I'll come to you, please. You talk about the problem Nigeria is facing. Don't worry. Everybody, mute yourself. Augustine, mute yourself as well. Thank you very much, everybody. We have Madam Busy Brace on the phone. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam. Season's greetings. Please talk to us.
Season's greetings. I didn't mean to. I was just happy to pay attention to listen, but this is very personal to me. It's very deep. You know, what's happening is happening in places that I know people, though it's not from the area I'm from, but it's not far from where I'm from. At the same time, it's happening to people that I know. I've got relations that have married in those areas, you know. Bokos, Barkin-Ladi is predominantly my tribe that reside there. Bokos are our neighbors, are our family. Mango, all these places. Plateau State has not enjoyed the peace that it is called. It is called home of peace and tourism. But since 2021, when they brought down 2001, sorry, when the 9/11 even happened, that same year, just has not been the same. They brought down one of the strongest economical, the terminus, one of the biggest indoor market in West Africa was brought down. Since that was brought down, they bombed the place down. Just has not known peace. And this is tactical. Intelligence went out. A group of people were seen moving in the direction. What are our intelligence agencies doing? What is the so-called, what do you call that other agency that causes, that only goes after opposition?
DSS.
That agency, DSS,
DSS.
or whatever. What DSS? Thank you. What were they doing, or what are they doing? Is this not an indictment on their on the service, on their organization? Are heads not meant to be rolling by now? Are we not supposed to be identifying who or where the lapses are coming from? There is a huge security breach. A genocide is happening by so-called people whom intelligence have identified as miscreants and troublemakers, murderers, and all the ill words that I can associate with them. Nothing's been done. Nothing. They gave them a clear passage to go and massacre, maim, turn women widows, children into orphans. Yeah? Shed blood, maim, hide people on a day before Christmas. What they have done, Oga Niger Watch, it's not, in fact, every Christmas season, people are on edge because what they have done is to try to perpetrate terror. But because people are resilient and trying to live their lives as normal as possible and refusing to live life with fear, they are carrying on. I envisage this every Christmas. We are always holding ourselves tight because we don't know where the next mayhem is going to happen. The last time it was in a village called Riom and other areas. Now they're trying to spread the fear around. And they are expecting us to sit down as waiting dogs to be targets for some marauders, some evil miscreants. I don't even know what to call them. I've got no name for such. I don't even know how to address these people. And the government wants us to just sit down and do nothing. Now, this is where I strongly understand America right now. In America, there has been issues around gun violence. And yes, they've been trying to take the guns away from the citizens. And it is for a time such as this. Imagine if they've succeeded, what do they call those cult groups that are going around terrorizing people in America? Is it E19 or E11? I don't know. Americans will know them, that came in from Mexico. Now we are faced with situations like this. They say holding illegal arms is illegal. Then how do you defend yourself against somebody with AK?
Thank you.
How will you defend yourself? I think we need a lot of, if Nigeria will not change the law, if they will not defend, their core duty is to protect its citizens and its property. If they cannot defend the nation, if they cannot defend its people, then they should let the people defend themselves.
Thank you.
And if they can, anyway, thank you, Oga Elvis. I'm speechless. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. I appreciate you. Please, I don't know how to put this on, but take heart. I understand it's from your state. Just, take heart. I do hope that the people will know the right thing to do. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. All right, let me talk to Madam Origin. Thanks for calling back again. Please talk to us 2 minutes. Thank you. Go ahead, ma.
Thank you. I just wanted Madam Busy Brain to hear my voice. Madam Busy Brain, you are loved by Niger Watch family, and I want you to know that your family are grieving with you. injury to one is injury to all.
Exactly.
It does not matter how this evil organization, I call them terrorist group, that have hijacked our nation, that cannot protect a chicken, talk less of human beings. Yet they are collecting, using 27.5 trillion naira on themselves, buying yacht and yash and all that they put on themselves, and celebrating. The last time this happened in Kaduna, there were 1,400 of them parading the street of, what was that place they went to? Parading themselves, they are shameless. Now it happened. They called all the governors to come to one place and do what? It is very obvious. And I thank you for what you sent, your message on the. You said compliments of the season. It is, let me paraphrase it. It is those we trust. They cannot protect us. And some of them, they had the audacity, when well-meaning Nigerians see what is going on and they want to protest and protect their people, they go full length. Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. Shameless as they are still keeping him there. They don't want to release him. Thank God that Mr. Niger Watch intervened in his state. So many Nigerians are angry and they are ready to help. One thing I tell them, it will soon be over. We don't need them. Some all the oil well is in their hand, in the hand of the criminals. Every finance they have tried to siphon it. It will not be too long. I don't care who is not believing it's going to be over, because it will be over. There is an end date for every evil. I refuse to believe this will continue endless. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. You have become a brother. You have become, I mean, my husband, everybody knows I am here with you. And we'll keep pushing. God bless you. God bless everyone. God bless our wonderful panelists. And those that have blocked their head and have their brain frozen. One day you will unfreeze your brain to realize the truth. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, I have another person that want to call in as well. You know, unfortunately, we can't pick a call right now. Let me call on the first person on the panel to give us our final submission. Mr. Consign, please mute yourself for now, sir. When it gets to your time, you will speak. It's not your time yet. We have people here. We follow order here, sir. Please understand with me. You know, according to the table, is give us a mandate. Please, I would like you to give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Okay, you're not there. That's fine. I'll move on.
Never come out a day here. Just hold on.
Okay, go ahead. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you. Final submission.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
I was trying to use my headset because I don't want the background noise to disturb us here. Madam Busy Brain, Angai Sheki, Sanu, we greet you, we sympathize with you. I mean, this happening in Jos touches every one of us. Even though I'm not from Jos, it was by divine intervention, or maybe God did not want me. I would have married somebody from Toro local government, even though that one is from Bauchi State. But that aside, but we sympathize with our people in the plateau, on the plateau. My local government where I served is just maybe the border of Bauchi and the Plateau. And so it leaves a big hole in our hearts. Elvis, I know we will do everything possible to carry all Nigerians along. We will do everything possible to give everyone a fair hearing. We'll do everything possible to give everyone the chance to hear their opinions and their voice. When it comes to critical moments, some voices we don't need to hear some voices because they just add to the pain of the people. With all due respect, sir. It gets to a point some voices have to be shut down because it's as good as not hearing them. Not hearing them is as good as hearing them is as evil, or as not hearing them. How to say? Maybe my doctor will help me when he gets the mic. It is not the duty of the people on the plateau to secure themselves when they have the political will given to their governor. The first security chief officer in every state is the governor, and the chief security officer of the country is the president. As it sits right now, some weeks ago, some people were murdered in Kaduna State, and the chief security officer in court. And understand what I'm saying, in court, because he was selected by Mahmoud Yakub. I don't see him as my president. What he said is that was the act of God. I am waiting for what he will cause the one that happened in Plateau. I am waiting for what he will call it. Maybe it's the act of Amadioha, or the act of Shongo, or the act of Ifa. I am still waiting. Despite the killings, it is not 157 chickens, 157 human beings. Did he stop him from receiving the governors in his house in Lagos? Even though that house belonged to the people? No. They still carry on with their business. They don't care about Nigerians. And so people are making noise. Increase the security. Increase this. Increase that. Amen. They just gave us analysis of how much our people get, defense gets as a budget, bro. Recruitment is not a problem. It is the evil men in power. Let's say the truth. We know where the problem comes from. And that's why I would differ from my learned doctor earlier about Akredolu. Sir, I have seen you. I may not have met you in person. I have seen you on this panel. We've relate on this panel. If you have to be a man of integrity, be the man of integrity to the end. To the end. And a house may have been named after him, but when the state needs him, this guy stood against Yaradua for crying out loud. When Yaradua was dying, he was against Yaradua. When it gets to his own turn, what happened? The wife was telling Ondo people to go and hawk transformer if they are not happy with what the husband did. We are all here today because of one man, Peter Obi. He didn't pay me anything. See, there are some things I want to do here in the United States. If I remember that, if will Peter Obi do this, honestly, I will not do it. Some things I want to do. If I remember, if they see your name on Nigeria Watch, how would they feel? I will not do it. I'm just telling you today. So if you are a man of integrity, stand for it to the end. Not when your people need you, even on your dying. This guy, they did a dialysis for
All
him.
right, thank you.
Some weeks ago in Lagos. They could not get any.
Thank you. Caller, hold on. Thank you.
Honestly, I wish we can extend the day today, but I mean, we'll let you go and rest. Maybe the man that used to jump window will jump, and then we can extend the day because today is a critical day for us here. I don't know where they are, but may I go let you? May go take your black soup and starch.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The day
Caller, please, where are you calling from?
Hello, good day. My name is Wale. I called yesterday. I called from New York.
Okay, sir. Mr. Wale, go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, I greet everybody. Mr. Evans, I just want to ask one question. Who is the chief security security officer of a state? Is he not the governor?
Yeah.
So you asked to ask question. Who is to blame? I blame the governor. No, you know, number one, when you were swearing in as a governor, he said he's going to secure the state. Didn't he? He said that. I mentioned something yesterday. This governor are giving security vote every month. What are they using it for? Let me remind you something. When Fayose was the governor of Ekiti State during the Buhari, you know what he said? He said he doesn't want to see any Fulani S-men or whatever in the street. And he said, yeah, he doesn't want to see, he don't want to say anything. What did he do? He called all the vigilante, all of them together. I said, look, this is what I want. And you pay all of them. So any S-men they're going around the street with all this car and everything, he arrested them. What did he do? He didn't do anything. He secured the state for 4 good years. What do you call it? He did. Why can't all those governors? Why can't they do it? Why can't they do it? Someone said that Nigeria military are under. They are not under fund at all. They are not. They are paying those people. They are paying them. Maybe all their leaders they are taking the money. I don't know, but they are paying these people. They are not under fund at all. Nigerian government are spending billions on these military men. So what is the governor do if you cannot secure your state? Then what's the essence of being a governor? Fayose did it. That's why I always supported when this man always talk forefather. Forefather is saying the truth, but people don't want to look at it. Maybe they are looking at it through the type of religious stuff. No, if you want to see, like I said, if we really want Nigeria to move forward, if we really want to take care of the criminal, we should go together. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. I'll come back to the panel. All right. You guys say you need enough time. I'm going to give everybody on the panel 1 hour. That 1 hour, everybody needs to use it within yourself. But before that, I'll call Madam Luke to give us our final submission. She can still be with you guys. You know, if she want to interject, she can. But I don't want you guys to cheat on her. She's the only lady.
Thank you.
Luke, thank you very much. Please talk to us.
You know, I'm the only female repping now, so I don't know where all my girls went, but I'm going to be here.
Thank you. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be here with you to protect you. We'll be here.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I don't have much to say because everybody has pretty much said everything that I need to say. And I rarely ever use all my minutes because it's of no point. Because we can say things in a short manner. So thank you all for everything you've said. My heart goes out to Plateau State, but I want to say somebody was making a comment in the session that maybe because I'm not from Plateau State. It doesn't matter whether you're from Plateau State or you're not from Plateau State. People are dying every day in Nigeria. I have family members who are dying every day. Whether you get killed by a gun or you get killed by or whatever means, the fact is that Nigerians are dying every day. I have mourned. So we are going to keep mourning. It's going to go from place to place to place to place to place to place until we collectively bleed out. In the meantime, we are here to preserve those who are alive so that we don't lose more of us. And that is my goal. How do we prosper so we don't lose more of us? So as we keep thinking, may Governor Akeredolu, may he rest in peace. May God gives his family the fortitude to move on. It can happen to anybody. A loss is a loss. So, in all honesty, we just need to keep the faith and we need to keep going and hope for a better Nigeria. All we have is hope. The situation is hopeless, but we can still have hope. So thank you for my wonderful people. You got your 1 hour. I'm going to exit because I got to go to work. And I wish you all the best coming up in 2024. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Midwest people, I will bring you in now. Once Madam Luke is out, you've been on the backstage for a while now. Okay, yeah, she's out now, so I'll bring you into the panel right now. Okay, now the next person that's supposed to speak now is Consigned. Or got Consigned, but Mr. Benson. Okay, Mr. Benson, what we are gonna do now, everybody on the panel, hold on, sir. Everybody on the panel have 1 hour. So if you start talking now, it's not left for them to know when to stop you. If they want, I don't know how you guys want to manage the 1 hour, but I'm not going to talk for the next 1 hour. I'm just only going to time you guys. So I leave the floor for you guys right now, starting with Oga, Mr. Nimana. Thank you so very much, sir.
Thank you very much. You see, the problem we have is that we are not saying the truth ourselves. I said earlier, like today, the interview, even when they interviewed the chairman of the yeah, I forget the name of that paper, Apoku or what? He said this is conspiracy. The government, the federal government, are conspirators of this. Everybody here, everybody that says everybody that we interviewed said the same thing. And they said they are Fulanis. They said they know where the government knows where these people are. They know where they are. Why can't the government go and confront these people? People coming at the tell the governor have a right. What did the governor have? These people, whenever they're coming, even the military gives them ammunition to go and do what they're doing. They come with better ammunition more than the what they taken or what have. They have more better ammunition. So why are we deceiving ourselves? The problem is that the security architecture of this country, of Nigeria, is in the hands of the Fulanis. And whatever they are doing is to acquire land from this Plateau, Benue, and all the rest. That's what they are doing. So let us be honest. Let's not tell ourselves the truth. Government knows where they are. Everybody say government knows where they are. Even the I call Arola what the former manager general they interviewed today. He said they have written. He wrote many essays. He wrote many things about how this thing can be stopped, but the government is not determined to stop it. If I said earlier today when I spoke, I said if this was another tribe, they could have stopped this thing for a long time. Why is it because it's the Fulanis? Why are they not stopping them? The Fulani said that country belongs to them. The former governor of Bauchi, he said that every Fulani man is a national person. He can stay anywhere he wants to be. That is what we are. That is the problem of that place. That is the problem of Nigeria today. How do we confront those people? Even in the time of Jonathan, even the time of Obasanjo, even the time of Buhari, they said the financiers of these people are in government. So why are these people not being confronted? Are people afraid to call Fulanis are the one doing this? The people doing this are Fulanis. And they said they know where they are. They are there. They know. They like the army, this thing, who spoke today, when they interviewed him. He said they have a settlement. And that is where they used to come out and go. They come out and after they go back to that place. And the government cannot confront them. Why is the federal government not confronting these people? But they can confront ESN, they can confront Ahmed Tekun, they can Let us ask ourselves, the time Ahmed Tekun stand up to defend themselves, what did the federal government did? They sent the military to stop them. So why are we deceiving ourselves? Somebody come and tell you that the Nigeria need more military. How did Nigeria need? Is Nigeria fighting external war? What we are fighting is internal war, and which the internal war, which the government is not determined to fight and to stop. So that is the problem we have today in Nigeria.
Mr. Concerns,
Yes?
I even want to address that Mr. Wale that called. That Mr. Wale that called from New
Let me
York.
finish. Let me address him. Don't mind him. Don't mind those people. Then maybe that one is APC supporter. Don't want to say that it's Tinubu that is supposed to. It is the government. My brother, who put Tinubu there? Who put Tinubu that place? It is not INEC chairman that put Tinubu there.
But how do you think Cross River and Akwa Ibom managed to become more secure than most states? How do
My
you
brother,
think they
nobody's
did it?
secured. If these people want to go anywhere they want to
To
go, they will
Nigeria,
go.
how do we know they are not coming for those people in Cross
They
River
will come. Excuse me.
and River State? How do we know that?
they
I've
want
spoken to
Ebonyi
people
State.
from that region, and what they say,
You and this
Let me finish. Let me finish my own. In this
question.
Christmas,
because I've
they
spoken to
want
people.
Ebonyi State.
That's
Don't
only
you
you
know
have the
that?
answer to. Now only you get answer to your question.
In
You
this
could ask
Christmas,
question.
in
You
this
could ask
Christmas,
question
they
when
want
I only you
Ebonyi
get
You
State.
just
answer.
want to shout. I don't know what you people, your interest is, not to fix the point for Nigerians. You
Let me
want
finish what I'm
Nigerians to be
talking. Let me
dying
don't
regularly.
Please,
So
at
don't
least
target
we
me.
should try to
Don't
moderate it
target
at
me,
least
please.
to
Let me
some
finish what I'm
level. We
saying.
cannot be talking on
I have
our
my
shoulder.
5 minutes. Let me finish.
what these people are scary, man. It's like they just want Nigerians to be dying.
No,
You like talking
you
too much.
want
You talk
Nigerians to be
trash. You like
dying.
talking trash.
You
Let me
don't
finish what
want
I'm
them to
saying.
protect themselves.
Let me
You
finish
don't
what I'm
want them
saying.
to
Give me
protect
time. Let me
themselves.
finish. Let me
Hello,
give me time.
hello. Thank you, sir. Black Panther, I have you on the backstage. I know you're there, but we can't add you to the screen right now. So I will add you later on when it gets to your time, but just stay there, you know. And Larry Nash, what do you want? Please mute yourself for now, sir. I'm talking. There's noise coming from you. Anybody that unmuted, please just mute for now. So much noise on the panel.
Olumide.
Thank you. Larry Nash, please go to the private chat. Tell me, what do you want? Type now. Type. Quick. You have 30 seconds to do that. What do you want? Who are you looking for? I'm from South Africa. Okay, you are from South Africa. I would like to speak on the African issue. So what are we discussing right now? Did you please tell us what are we discussing, you know? Politics in Nigeria, and you want to be part of it, and you are naked. You're useless. Please, I leave the floor for you guys again. Mr. Conscience, thank you very much for understanding. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother. So, what I'm saying is this. The problem we have today is the government. Whenever the government are ready to tackle this problem, honestly speaking, Nigeria don't have any security problem. If the government want to finish that problem today, they will. They will. Just make peace with the people of the East, make peace with them, call them to round table, and they discuss about that. Call these people that are fighting, that are coming from Futajelon and so on and so on, finish them, destroy them. The government, we have the military that can destroy them. We have. Why should you have when you say Boko Haram, you give them a jollof rice? Eh? You bring them, you say they're repentant. Who does that in the world? Where in any country in the world that you see that terrorists are being given jollof rice and given uniform and giving money? Where do you see them? In the north today, these terrorists are controlling many of the villages. Why can't the government go after them? Why can't they go after them? So why we continue to deceive ourselves, continue to tell ourselves lies? Let the government know them. Even the people who they interview today. If one of them man they interviewed yesterday, the man said the government know this where these people are. They know them. Let them go after them. And what I want to say about River State is this. You see, the problem Nigeria have is that Nigeria accommodating evil. They are. Because when the Supreme Court give this useless judgment, people don't rise up. When Wike was doing everything, was doing River State, River people keep quiet. But today, they don't know that it come back to them. How can a useless man...
Thank you very much sir, for that. Thank you very much sir, for that point.
How can a useless man come up and say, no, this presidential election should go to the APC, but the governorship election should go to the PDP, and the people of the West keep quiet? They don't let you hunt them. Now it's hunting them. Now they have entered into the hands of international ballistic missile criminal, Tinubu and the wicked. They are going to useless that state. They are going to useless that river state, I'm telling you. Because now the river state now have the guts to protest. Why they didn't protest before when Wike was doing everything was doing? Giving them small change. If Nigeria is a good country, Wike is supposed to be in prison by now. How did he have money to go and sponsor people? Where did he get the money? That's Rivers State money. Clark, Dr. Clark or Chief Clark. You see, this problem is not even Nigerian problem. This problem is Rivers State people, Rivers problem. They said they're going to occupy the state house. They said let them go occupy that state house. They should not allow that stupid man, that the governor, to useless their life. It is their state. Let them occupy the state. Let everything happen. Let it happen. If the people come out today and say that the Rivers State is their own, my brothers, there is nothing that governor can do or that Wike can do. Who is Wike? Former tout, a tout, like Tinubu's brother. They are touts. Touts are taking over the whole country and people are keeping quiet. Let Nigerians rise up, take over their country. If they continue to do like this, all of the people will eat, they will eat shit. They have not started eating shit. I'm telling you, they're not started. They're just behaving like fools, like mumus. Sadi Dokubo, who was insulting Obi, who was insulting Atiku, insulting this, this. Let him talk now. Let him come and talk. Let him take his voice. He can take his voice to Abuja and they start dancing for Tinubu. Say they're going to kill anybody for Tinubu. Let him go and kill people now for his people, the Rivers people. So this problem of Rivers State, I don't want to talk about it too much because it is not Nigerian, it's Rivers State people. Rivers State should occupy that place. If that man doesn't want to do the right thing, let them remove him. If they cannot remove, let them occupy that place. If they want to kill, they're not going to, those people cannot kill anybody. It's only they only make noise they're going to kill. People are only afraid of urchins. Wike is an urchin. I'm better than Wike today because I fight for my money, I make my money, I work hard for my money. This one that doing useless things, and the people are just keeping quiet because the people are not ready to take over their place. That is the problem. They're not ready. Anytime they are ready, my brothers, they will. Because one man can never. Let me tell you one day. In our village, there is one man that said he's very strong. He's very strong. Even when somebody died, he said, I'm the one that killed the person. Not what he can't do me anything. That's what he said. You know, one day, one guy will wake up in the morning and took a knife and put at his back. When he put this knife at his back, he go to his house and knock. This man opened the door. When this man opened the door, this guy bring out the knife and put on the table. Boom!
Okay, sir. This area you are going, the continuous KKK word, knife and all that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my brother. So what I'm saying is that the people are only afraid. Immediately they are no more afraid. My brother, they will do the right and take back their place.
It's
That's
up to them. They like the eat and the DM. I'm not interested. You know, let's move on to the next person. You'll be talking for so long. Thank you very much, sir. You know, who is talking next then? Or you guys want me to moderate this thing 3 minutes so that we can
I will talk. I'm the next person.
Give us a mandate. You don't give us
I'm the next person.
I can go next.
Just quiet.
Let me also say my own. Yeah.
This man talked for 11 minutes and everybody is just there.
Yeah, and they just let him carry on.
When it gets to 1 hour, I want to address Wale from New York. So you were making a point against Nigeria when you said that the governors are security votes and they should have done something to protect the people themselves. I agree with you, but Nigeria doesn't agree with you. Nigeria thinks that it should be the federal government protecting the people, and the federal government has not shown any sincerity, any urge to want to protect the lives of the people they swore an oath to protect. What the DSS that is supposed to be collecting intelligence will do is to harass innocent citizens, harmless citizens, or citizens of the country who hold contrary view to the government of the day. That's all they do. Like we are in a colonial era. Even in the colonial era, I don't think our colonial masters, the British, the ex-colonial masters did harass the citizens like this. But what we do to ourselves is amazing. Huh? But yes, I agree with you, Wale, that the least the governor can do is to form a security apparatus. You know, pass it through the state of assembly like they did in the Southwest. You understand? And whatever they need, whatever minimum arm the constitution allows them to carry, whether it is machete, cutlass, or dane gun, if not AK-47, that is of equal firepower as the illegal intruders, the terror who want to come and take over our country, take over the people's land and resources. Fulani, there's no way for you. Let me tell you, Fulani, let me tell you, there's no way, not an inch within Nigeria. You are not going to come here and subjugate the
Okay,
people.
Olumide, you also give chance, and we have had you, my brother.
Please let me say one thing here. I think it's appropriate to mention this. When we go through this route, talking about security in Nigeria, there is no way we can deal with it, holistically, without talking about the Nigerian Constitution. Otherwise, we'll just be wasting time and beating around the bush.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Jonathan. I agree with you.
Yeah. Let's break it down. If anybody, there's nobody that will say, who have anything against this, or who can answer this question, to put it differently? What security apparatus is at the disposal of any governor in Nigeria that he can use?
Nothing, zero, my brother, it's zero.
Without approval from Abuja. That
Zero.
is what the governor can do in Nigeria without approval from all the governor of a state can do in Nigeria is to use the police at the minimal level to protect himself, number one. Himself alone, number one.
Jonathan, I agree with your submission. But Jonathan, the least the governor can do is to set up a security outfit within the state, like Amoteku.
They have it in nearly all the whole state. It's not working. It's not fit to face this guy.
Plateau doesn't have it.
I beg.
Plateau.
Is there any state that doesn't have some local vigilante and all those local something? They have it.
Olumude.
Yeah.
Please hold on, guys. Sorry that I have to come in quickly. Olumude, you live in Canada. Where? In Toronto, right?
No, outside of Toronto, Kingston.
Okay. Let's assume you live in Toronto. Do you have a Moteku in Toronto?
No, see, we have Toronto police.
We have.
Let me tell you.
Do you have vigilante?
Let me tell you the layers of police we have. We have the federal government police. We call it the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. We have the provincial police, more or less like the state police. Ontario
region.
OPP. You understand?
More or less like a regional, like a Moteku regional police.
Like a province, like a state.
Anything on that government.
And then we have a city police. We have City of Kingston police. We have City of Toronto police.
But all these things that you are just mentioning, all these names you are mentioning right now, all of them are still under the government there.
The local government controls them. The City of Kingston funds and controls the City of Kingston police.
So, but are you aware that the vigilantes that we have in various states in Nigeria, 80% of them now gogoro drinker? Are you aware?
That is why we are saying that.
So what are we talking about? Government cannot give us security. You want us to rely our security on
the Southwest states? The Southwest states proved they could do it. They passed it into law. They legalized it. They passed it into law. You understand? And they are operating Amoteku, and it repelled these people from our forests and our farms. So CM was talking about Akeredolu is a testament to the fact that this guy made sure. It was the only APC Southwest governor that made sure. People like Ogun State governor was paying lip service. People like Lagos State didn't even bother to set it up. But this guy made sure they worked.
You know the problem, Olumide, you know the problem with that solution? The problem with that solution is that it can only work if the problem the state is facing is internal. If the state is facing an internal problem, then that solution can work. When a state is being attacked from
Jonathan.
Please, excuse me. Let me also come in here. I want to also say something, please, if I permitted. You see, to solve security, it's not just a matter of only guns and bullets. When they said a state governor is the chief security officer of his state, there are some power that was given to that governor. Let me ask a question. Can any governor in any state, can they be able to tell you the numbers of business in the streets? The answer is no, because all the bureaucratic procedure to register business, we have allowed them to decay and we wallow in ignorance when it comes to business in that country. People can go to anywhere, set up business, Nigeria Limited, this one enterprises, you don't have their trace, you don't know how they do their business. Now go to the bush. We have farmers. Can any state governor via their local government tell you the numbers of farmers in any local government? That is why they can come to your place and be parading themselves. And they are taking advantage of inability. Wait, they are taking advantage of inabilities of governors to do their jobs. If people were to be,
I agree with you.
if people were to be properly documented in terms of their movement in that state, I will tell you these things will not happen. But everybody have right. Is a Nigeria. I mean, every country in the world, you have right to move. But when the police stop you on the way, they check your document, they will know where you live. And if you are too far away from your place, they will like to know where you are going and why you are there.
There's no.
You will tell me, I want to go and visit. I want to wait. I want to visit a friend. And they will sometimes if they suspect anything, they will collect your telephone number and call that friend.
Let's face the
to be
fact.
very sure
In
if you are really
Nigeria,
there for the purpose of this person.
Good day, sir. Wabota.
But
everything cannot be. Wait, my brother, let me quickly add this one. Allow you people to also talk. You see, this Fulani we come here to mention. They are the best people in that country. Stop that rubbish that we come here to come and demonize them.
They are the ones causing these problems.
Wait, my brother. They don't.
Can I come in here? Can I come in here?
Let me land my own point. I allow you to talk. Let me also land my point. Let me land my point. I allow you to talk. Look, we were having a president in the southern part of Nigeria, Obasanjo. He ruled for 8 years. We have Jonathan for 5 years. Now we have a certain president again. We are still complaining Fulani. What kind of human being are we?
Sir, the problem we are having.
Can I speak? I am a new person here.
They are not allowed to vote their leaders.
Can I
maybe
address
if
the
they have
house?
voted Obi, you are a supporter of Obi. Maybe if they have voted Obi,
can I address the house?
Don't stop being hypocritical, sir. Stop being hypocritical.
Good day, sirs. God bless you. Merry Christmas and a happy New Year in advance.
They go talk one thing here. Tomorrow they go talk another thing. They go change mouth.
Olumide, I'm talking.
Where have you been?
I'm on my feet. I've been on vacation. I have to go and stretch myself around Texas and some other states around Texas.
Okay.
So I've been incommunicado because I have to switch off my devices so that I can concentrate on my people that I took down there. I purposely did it because I know I was going to have a lot of calls. But still, my heart was with you people and my prayers are with you people and the people of Nigeria. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, I've been finding it very difficult to do the needful because I don't know what's wrong with all this, your network and other things that is going on. But I'll still continue until I get through it. Merry Christmas in advance. Happy New Year in advance. I came into this place because of some calls that came in, some passionate calls and some detour calls, and some people making some detour statements to convey us with their conveyor belt to another destination. But there's one thing we should know here, that Nigeria is having this problem because we have not been able to form a formidable country called Nigeria, the Niger area conglomerate. And we have not been able to do that just for one reason. It's because of the Fulani enclave. And the ideology that backs them up is a conquest ideology, which so many countries along the Sahel, they've dealt with them and they pushed them out of their country. And they deem it very necessary because the coercement of the Fulanis in the northern area where they came in
through their Usman Danfodio and whatsoever leadership they had has caused this problem. Somebody was mentioning concerning, oh, they don't have records. And the person, he was going on a good trajectory, but he made a detour and said the Fulani are very smart. They are not smart. They are not smart.
Let me tell you, my brother, let us not go to argument.
Let me say something. Let me say something, Oga.
Submit your
Let
own.
me
They
say
are far
something.
educated than you.
Let me
They
say
are smarter
something,
than you
Oga.
in every
Oga.
ramification. Except you
Oga,
accept that, you will never
I
move forward.
Oga,
respect
if
you.
I as a
I
Yoruba
respect you.
man
Let me
can
Even
call out
if
Tinubu
you have your
and tell him
PhD
that
in
he
any
imposed
level,
himself on
you
let
Nigeria,
me
can stand.
land.
You
Let
can
me
I
you
can
land.
are
call
only
out
Let
trying
me
to
Fulani
land.
lead
We
with.
people
cannot argue.
for
Let
being
us listen to
But
barbarians.
ourselves.
they have knowledge. They have knowledge more than you, and that's why they are
Can we
ruling you.
listen to
Yeah,
ourselves?
Uru knowledge.
Organic
Uru,
West.
they get knowledge pass
Olumide,
you.
hold on.
Uru
Olumide,
knowledge.
hold on. Hold on, Olumide. Organic West. I respect your fact. I respect everything you have laid down here. I am not taking your word and throwing it back at you, but I'm saying my own word the way I know it. I'm not trying to make an argument or euphoria about what you say, but I'm trying to state my facts so that the people listening to us in every part of the world who are the black race, who are in the black race, and who are Nigerian should listen and make their own decision. Nigeria is made up of a lot of intelligent people. And the so-called Fulani came from the Sahel and invaded the Nigerian space. And when they came, we accepted them because they have this ideology, conquest ideology. And when you have a conquest ideology, which is coerced with what is happening in the Arab world, some people say they are intelligent. But if everybody become a madman, who is going to say this person is more intelligent than this? They are coming in and they are saying they are fighting what they call the jihad war. It is not jihad war. This is a matter of conquest. They are trying to take land because there was an infiltration of the Fulani from the upper region of the northern Africa, which they displaced. Buhari made a deal with Libya. If people don't know that arrangement, he made it with them. And they had to come down here. He accepted them. That is why the influx, that is why you see there is a lot of stolen wealth from the Nigerian soil, which is taken down, and they are using that wealth to feed this so-called the Fulani jihadists. Because without money, they cannot conquer. They cannot move. So when you talk about intelligence, it's not a matter of intelligence. It's a matter of they have this mentality of coming and stealing and conquering your people. They are not more intelligent. You have more intelligent people. They don't go to school. It is because as a result of we going to school and they see that they have to come closer. That is why your constitution made a position, made a space that we should hold on to them so that they can go to school.
Thank you, Black Panther. In the
So
21st century.
my brother, we have waited for so long. That is why we, with our intelligence, with the kind of intelligence we have, with kind of peaceful mind we have, we say, let us come together. No matter where you come to, it should be a conglomerate of the black race. Whether you are Fulani, whether you are Fulani, let us come together. Let us love ourselves. Let us have a new constitution that is binding us so that we can forge out, we can know our common enemy. Not what would see somebody saying this one is more intelligent than this. Let us form a country. We are not a country yet. And when people come here to blame the federal government,
Brother,
to
can
blame
I
the
also
state
support you
government,
here?
the
Can
state
you permit me
government.
just to support you a little bit? Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
You mentioned two things. You said they want to conquer. You said we want to sit down, talk, and build a nation. What is your strategy? And this is what I'm trying to point to you. For whatever they have in their mind, they are intelligent enough to lay strategy to achieve it. Then what is the strategy of the so-called? Remember, professors have ruled us, and here we are still complaining. He surrounded himself with a lot of
No.
Wait,
Look at
my
what is
brother.
happening.
Then what is
Look
our
at what is
strategy
happening.
now? What is our own strategy
We
as a
have
Southern
a
people
strategy. Let me tell you one
to
thing. The
achieve that
person that has
dream?
been keeping this, wait. The person that has been keeping this country as one, it is the South that has been keeping this nation. It is the South that has been keeping this country. Remember Okaku? When Okaku came, what did he do? He took all the 7 northern states and put them aside. It is the South, it is we in the South, from the Southeast, Southwest, South, that have been keeping this nation. And when we say we don't want to go that trajectory of being a conquest, we want to sit down and have a nation, you say we are not intelligent. No man is an author of destruction. Neither is he an author of a conqueror or a conquest, whatever you want to put it. There is no intelligence there. If we say we want to go on JoJo or war, it is going to be a destruction of a lot of innocent souls. But what we want to do is that the state government does not have power. They don't have dominion over anything. The constitution said they are this, they are security provider, they are nothing. Because your constitution does not give them the full power to sit on that seat, to delegate security, to put security apparatus, and to give them weapons, security things they needed for those things. That is why you see the federal government went to court to stop Amoteku. So this is what we are saying. It is not who is in Aso Rock. It is all about we as a nation. Why can't they go to East to do that? Because the East resisted them. The West now resisted them. The Midwest now resisted them. Why is the other people from the Mid-North zone, why are they not doing it? Because somebody is playing the game.
Wait.
And we have to stand our ground that we
my brother,
need
let me
a
also put something.
constitution
Let me also
that
put
will
something
put us
to you,
together as a nation. So that we can
look, my
stop all
brother.
this rhetoric of this one is not
You see,
intelligent, this one is not
our
intelligent.
challenge. Let me tell you something, Flora. If we want to talk about history, instead of demonizing some certain set of people, we must also see the errors of our past leaders as a certain people. The Fulani you are calling today, prior to the formation of this country, history proved they don't even want to be part of us. The evidence are there. So when you say they want to come and conquer, from what angle are you talking about? These people point to us that their people are not educated. We say if you score 20%, wait,
Excuse
you are
me, sir.
talking about history.
El-Rufai, the Kaduna Little Finger governor, the socio psychopaths, they sacked the village, one of the villages in southern Kaduna. El-Rufai, instead of felicitating with the people, the indigenous people of that village, for the first time, El-Rufai appointed an emir for that people.
And it was gazetted.
And it was gazetted. And you are telling me that they have an agenda. What are you talking about, sir? Call them out. Say
You're taking my words. You're taking my words out of context. Wait,
they are visitors to our land. Call it what it is.
Let's try to listen. Let's try to listen to
will come
ourselves.
and take over the indigenous people.
Let's try to listen to ourselves. You're talking about. You want to talk about them as bad people. But when you that claim to be educated,
they need to speak out. Like all Yorubas are speaking out against what Tinubu
please,
did.
excuse me now. I want
Tinubu
to
is my
put
Yoruba brother. He's a president.
You,
he doesn't absolve him from the fact that he imposed himself on the Nigerian people. And he's doing a terrible job right now. Why would I not call anybody out killing other people?
Wait. You see, we blame them.
No more embellishing. Don't embellish anything. Don't try to make all this
I've allowed you to also speak. Let me just also correct you. Wait, let us be sincere to
Mr. Midwest, can I ask you a question? Mr. Midwest,
wait, let me just land my point. I don't want to answer a question.
I will ask you a question to go with the what you are going to land with. I want to ask you a question. What you are saying now, are you trying to prepare a solution? Are you trying to break it, to break us apart?
No, I think it's a solution. Be truthful to where the genesis of our problem. Instead of covering that genesis of a problem, painting people wrong when the history is saying different things. These are people.
Tell us what the history is saying.
Wait, when you give people chance, either because you want them to come and be with you, and the way you look, my dear brother, we are blaming ourselves.
And they are taking over our country. They will not allow us to hold a free and fair election. They will form a cabal among themselves and decide who is our president.
Okay, can I just say something, please? See, Olumide, you really come on. Try
Olumide,
to
your
be
argument is too
civil
much.
with
Look,
people. Come on.
you as a certain person, do you agree
Midwest.
with me? Please let me put
Let me
this
just
one.
say something.
Wait, Nigeria, you talk about
Hold on.
security
Okay,
just
you
now.
have 30 seconds to finish your point, so I can make my point. You have been going on for a while.
It is the certain people who agree that when a northerner person score 20%, it will be measured with 40. Look at well-educated people and well-intelligent people. When that 20% occupy an office, you think it's going to perform well? The answer is no. So there are a lot of mistakes our people has made. This country, the foundation was created by all Nigerians, people who were sitting down. Even the northerners have proved that they were the only honest people. They said they want us to discuss our differences. We never gave them the chance. And we are here talking upon
that
ourselves.
was a lie.
The
Who said that?
solution.
Who said that? Who said that? Make them out.
Go and read your
Let me make
history,
my
my
point.
brother.
Let me
No
make
be
my
history.
point.
I know history well
Can I
well.
make
Who
my
said
can I speak, please? Okay, can I just speak?
Don't come and
Can
change
I
the
just speak?
trajectory here, Midwest.
Can I just speak? If you look at this panel, even if you look at the hold on, Midwest, hold on now, come on, hold on. If you look at this panel, even you see that people are very, very facetious and they are not honest with their discussion. They just like to blame every other people for their problems when every nation has similar
That is the truth.
The idea, when you notice when they talk about solutions, they will tell you a solution that will take years to accomplish. They will tell you another solution. The solution that you need, that every nation can do, is to recruit, give people jobs, recruit them into your security services to go and defend your country. You know the country is not well defended, and you are pretending as if you don't know it. If you look at our security forces right now, 80% of them are securing national assets. 20% of them, by the time you divide them among politicians and divide them among a few other areas, how many is left to defend the local areas? That is the problem you are seeing. No nation will have the kind of manpower we do and expect to do well. You will not. You will have problems. And the idea that is Fulanis that are causing the problem. In Mali, the Tuaregs are causing problem there. In other countries, you Fulanis are causing problem there. There are different groups causing this problem. In the end, it's jihadists. The ones that are in Sudan now, the Arabization, what is going on in Sudan, is it Fulanis that are doing it there? No, it's the so-called black people that are calling themselves Arabs there. The stupid brainwashing our people have is so deep that it's crazy. The conversation we're having right now is the madness that we are facing here. We are going to be doomed if we listen to some of all the comments we are hearing here. Because there's a war coming to us. Hold on, let me finish my point. Hold on, let me finish my point. Hold on, can you just shut up, Olumide? You've been interrupting people too much. Stop, let me finish my point, Olumide. Can you just shut up? See,
don't tell him to
I just found
shut
out
up.
that
Respect
because he's
respect
very rude.
everybody here,
He just
please.
interrupts people needlessly, and he
No,
called
you don't get angry. Maintain your own composure.
He called.
Don't
See,
tell
hold
somebody
on.
to shut up.
Yeah. Okay, I should not tell him to shut up. Fine. The point is that today I just found out that this in the Qatar, this in the nation of Qatar is also funding a terrorist group in the Sahel and all the rest. And the problem we have is that we don't seem to know ourselves at all. Even our own people take money from them to fight our own people. There are people in the south now they will give money to fight our own Nigerians. They'll fight them. It's like we are the stupidest people on the face of the earth, where we will repeat the same mistake over and over again, and we refuse to grow up. These are grown people saying some of all these things. They don't. Hold on. Can I finish my prop? Can I finish my statement? Can I finish my statement, Olumide? I'm not interested in your.
Let him land now.
I'm not interested in your talk, Olumide. Stop with your rabble rousing nonsense. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Let him land. And Mr. Tunaja, get straight to the point and don't go
I'm
round.
getting to the point. He's just interrupting me so I don't make the point. The point I'm making is that these people, we are all very much aware of the taxes that they use to divide us and conquer us, and we keep fueling it. We make the effort to fuel tribalism within ourselves, as if we are not weak enough. What else do you want? All they need to come here is just light it up, give you guns to go and kill each other, and Nigeria will happily do it for them. You are fueling it. You are putting fuel on it. And some people,
Tunaja, you got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes
left.
Left.
Do you think if Nigeria Watch now has on this thing a big banner says Nigerian government, you have to recruit into the military like you promised that you're going to do? You all diagnosed the problem. You knew all the three political parties. They said they were going to up our military to 1 million. Why are they not doing it? If they put it there, demand it, and especially when people are dying, you have a lot more credibility in the eyes of the military and in the eyes of the people. But why are they not asking for that? Instead, hold on. Instead, we are busy asking about tribalism.
Please let me can I have something to
I need to finish my point.
No, you
Instead of
got to
us to
round
be,
up. You
can
can't
I
have all the
finish
whole
my
house.
point?
You got to
Can I
round up,
finish my
please.
point?
Can you round up?
Can I finish my point? Instead of us to demand for that stuff, guess what we do? We talk about, let's do a constitution that will take 1 or 2 or 3 years to sort. Oh, let's do this thing, state police that will take 1 or 2 years to sort. We keep pushing the kicking the can to the long grass, when in reality there is one thing that doesn't require constitutional change. Recruit people into your security services and secure the country. That one doesn't require constitutional change. That just requires our people to demand it. And this is why Fela said that the people are the teachers of the government. We are the one that teach the government what to do, because we join the government and do the same thing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, can you take the floor?
Yeah. I just want to thank you very much. I just want to add to what Tuna just said. I know you mentioned it earlier, but I didn't have the opportunity to respond to that. Is that, see, there has never been a time in Nigeria that Nigerians had the opportunity to choose their own leaders. Nigerians never had that opportunity, even up till now. Up till now that we're talking, Nigerians don't have. So that problem is not that of Nigeria. However, Nigeria actually they are very good at enablers. They enable those they perpetrate them in that position of governance. So the reason why I will not put the entire blame on Nigerians in terms of choosing their leaders is simply for the fact that those that are perpetrating it, they are very few. They are very few in number. In fact, in percentage terms, I don't think they are even up to 1%. Half a percentage point of people that are perpetrating or enabling this evil to continue. But Nigerians never had the opportunity at all, at any point in time, to be in command, in control of who will lead them. At least, if not anything, we know the one of 2023. We know the one, it has been happening. 2023 is just, the only difference is that, people got so much interested into it, and then, the social media age and all the rest of it. It has been happening. It has been the bane of Nigerian development. The inability of Nigerians to take control of their destiny by choosing their own leaders. And when that happens, this is what we will be seeing. Even the so-called, for me, we don't have, they call them chief security officers of the state. That is the governors. For me, they are figurehead chief security officers. They are just figurehead. No governor in Nigeria can call it.
Okay, let me do. You have 1 minute.
Yeah, they can't do anything. No governor in Nigeria. I think the point is clear. They can't do nothing. They are just figurehead.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Thank you very much. We got about 20 minutes or no, 80 minutes to go. I need to let the new person that just came in to speak.
Yeah, please let me speak. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Once again, my name remains Charles. I try to support everybody. Everybody's submission looks very nice, except from one or two other things like that. The truth of the matter is that from my first argument, I tried to be very, very persuasive in my argument that the problem we have in Nigeria is a structural defect of that entity called Nigeria. And this leadership problem that the last speaker has just pointed out, that Nigerians have never had the opportunity to elect their leaders. This is one of the structural defects. And because it is the power that belongs to the people, by the people, and for the people, have been completely eroded Nigerians. That is why we are where we are now, okay? And as a result of that, that is why we have this problem everywhere. Now, I said that the presidency of Nigeria has been emasculated, and they are playing the PD of the power that established them through the collaborative distinguished Fulanis. This is also the reason why I said that this Nigerian entity has a structural defect. And because of that, have you not seen that they are using the middle belt? They are using the middle belt. I mean, they cannot believe that the middle belt is not part of them. But when it comes in terms of politics, they become kind of politics. They use the political or
Why are we
mathematical
doing all
equation
this
to
tribalism? Can
support
we get
the
our
middle
head out
belt.
of tribalism for once?
Hold on, please. Let me land.
Jesus
Please.
Christ,
Mr.
our people. And you think you have leadership problem? We have people problem.
Hold on, please. When it's your turn,
we got
you
to
make your
allow people
submission,
respect
please.
people's thought, please.
Everybody has their own view, please.
Of course, I
Let's
respect it now,
respect
but
people's
I am
view.
just saying that
Let him
your leader is
finish.
not leading politics.
Look,
I can
to
see people
Nigeria,
having a lot
let
of
him
problems
finish.
themselves.
Nigerians are used to tribalism. Just let him finish.
Please, when it is your turn, you speak. You see, the country is divided into several components. And when somebody is bringing one of the components into focus, it is not tribalism. Yes, we have middle belt, we have the south side, we have southeast, we have southwest. How is it a tribalism when somebody is bringing one out? So the point I'm making that today is that the middle belt has been invaded. Today, the Plateau state. And what I'm saying is very, very clear that if the Plateau people or the middle belt are seen to be one northern Nigeria, it would not be so. Like somebody made, as a Black Panther, that made a very clear submission here, which is very, very clear. That we have in the southeast, we have the ESN and all that protecting them. In the southwest, they have the Omatoku. In the middle belt, what do they have? It is a communal effort, which is probably not adequate enough to guarantee them a collective protection. Understand? So when somebody is trying to fish out something, you allow the person to draw his submission. It's not.
You got 1 minute left
here. So my submission here is that because of the fact that every core middle belt, core northern, does not seem to see the middle belt as part of them. That is what is happening. Yes.
So how
And
do
a
you
Edo
explain
man cannot, somebody from Asia cannot raise up to fight an Edo man just for nothing.
So time up.
So what I'm just trying to say is this. I am of the opinion that the state is responsible. And when I say the state, the government. And when I say the government, the number one person is the president of the federation, because he is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, to whom the constitution are giving a complete power to be able to take care of the situation. And that
give
is
us our mandate.
Hold
Are you
on,
there?
Black Panther. Nobody made you the moderator.
Give us our mandate. Are you there? Are you
We
there?
don't have
Is it
only
not
a
peaceful?
people problem. Can I say
Naija,
something?
wait. Naija, wait. Let the other person
hold
talk.
on? Just
Nobody
hold
made
on.
him a moderator now.
Just
He's
hold
already
on. Just hold on.
We don't have much time.
Okay, 30 seconds. 30
Give
seconds.
us our
30
mandate.
seconds. I'm asking for 30 seconds.
Go
That's
ahead.
all.
Go ahead.
We keep saying we have only a leadership problem. From what I'm seeing, even on this panel, we have a people problem. We are not critical thinkers. We don't go straight for the problem and try to solve it. Instead, we take a diversion and talk about tribalism and constitution, state police, everything else, other than telling the people that are supposed to do the job to do the job.
Wow.
And they promise
Okay,
stuff.
that's enough. 30 seconds is over.
You see how that man is laughing? This is why we have a problem.
Look, 30 seconds is over
it's
now.
Not 30 seconds now. It's not 30 seconds.
Mr.
You're coming up 30 seconds very fast.
Give us our mandate. Are you there?
Point.
Okay, give us our mandate. Is not there. Mr. CM, can you please speak?
Black Panther, you guys have forgotten me, Abi.
F. Emmanuel, sorry. You can speak now. I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
All of us just the correct.
I thought you have slept. You said Rivers man. Speak ahead. Go ahead. Rivers man, go ahead.
Well, yeah, you have to call him Rivers man. He's not in Nigeria alone.
Now my brother, leave and we know ourselves now.
All these people with their identity politics.
Yes,
Jesus Christ.
We came from Rivers State.
Get away from identity politics and play.
Leave it now, Mr. Two Niger. Why are you playing all this? I too know issue.
Two Niger, we can't play away with
I know past some people, I will tell you I know past.
Wait, Two Niger, you cannot speak on that matter because you are part of the problem.
No, actually, I'm saying
Don't
the
even go there.
shortest
Don't
route.
say
I'm
anything.
advocating the
Mr.
shortest route to
Efimane, can
solving
you
our
take the
problem.
floor?
You are
Efimane,
not.
take the
You
floor,
are
I beg.
telling people to
I'm
go
not hearing
for
too many
constitution,
noise, so I don't
to
even
go
know where to
for
start.
state police,
Can I talk now?
tribalism. Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, gentlemen, once again, I greet each and every one of you. Thank you for the wonderful contributions and disagreement and agreement altogether. Well, what I would say for us Nigerians, sincerely, we've got problems in our hands. Sincerely, as a country, we have a lot to do with. We are battling with politicians. We are battling with insecurity. We are battling with ethnicity. We are battling with religion. We are battling with the international infiltrations. So problems every angle, So which one are we going to solve? Which one are we going to solve? We have too much. It's like someone who has beaten too much that he can chew. So that's the situation we find ourselves today. So, and I want to please, as we contribute, as we rub minds, and we share ideas, let's not, deviate from the main facts. Let's not teeter away from what is really, really bedeviling our country.
Or even insulting one another. This is not what the platform is all about.
We don't need that at this time around.
Please, two Niger, take notes.
Families right now are grieving.
It's okay for them to insult me and call me devil and distraction and everything.
Emmanuel, you got
but when
2
I tell
minutes
people
left.
stop, suddenly I'm insulting them. You see how people are. This is exactly our problem.
Mr. Niger, please don't be annoyed. Don't just calm down. No, don't be annoyed.
Let's just stay on the course of what we are talking about, on our worries, our concern. Let's just focus on that. Let's forget about any other thing, that will bring arguments, so that we see how we can, contribute. Because as we're talking, the whole world is listening. Nigerians are also listening as well. So they'll be thinking, these guys, are they really providing solution to our problem? Families are grieving. They have lost loved ones.
You have 30 seconds left
of the year. So it's just unfortunate, but let's just rub mind that can better our country.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. CM, can you please speak if you are available?
I think my sister. Okay, yeah, maybe. Am I coming out a bit better? My sister has.
You are clear. You are clear. You are clear.
Thank you for quite about 30 minutes. My sister has. Anyway, the issue is this. The issue at hand is that Fulani headsmen attacked the people of Plateau State on a Christmas day or a day before. That is the headline. Is it the first time? No. Is it a recurring decimal? Yes. When we say attack, there are robo. They are not. The people are responsible. They are not the robo people. Neither are they Ogoni or Hausa or any. We know the people. They are the Fulani headsmen. Can they now go and attack in the southwest again? No. Why? Because they've got Amoteku to protect them there. Can they attack in the southeast? No way. Because the ESN is in the bush waiting for them. That's why they ran away. What if the people of Plateau or even Benue, have we forgotten that some people did their Christmas in the refugee camp in Benue? Have we forgotten that? So if the people of Plateau, that's why I'm giving them advice that I'm happy busy brain phoned. Security, it is true. The government is the primary responsibility of government, security of life and property. But they said somebody told me that in the end, you are responsible for your own security. You're also involved. It starts with you. You secure yourself. That's why you build a house, you put burglary proof, you put different types of wire. You don't wait for government to come and secure your house. You do it yourself first. So security, in this case, we've known the plan. We've known the plan. When you sack an entire village, you take it over. The village, the people in living, anybody discussing this situation will first of all remember that in your village of wherever it is, you go home, you sleep. Can you imagine seeing yourself in refugee camp? In Benue State, people are in refugee camp. Every day they will be thinking of their compound. They can't get in. Why? The Fulani took it over. Do we not have a government? When the government can you protect yourself. Self-defense is the first law of survival. That's what Nnamdi Kanu did, no matter what people can say to tell him. Today, in the East, nothing like Fulani nonsense again. In the West, Amoteku did it. Otherwise, Yoruba should not have voted money for Amoteku. If you like, be a Fulani man, carry your cattle, go to Ondo Bush or Abiyokuta Bush. Whatever you see, you take. So I don't like people trivializing issue. Why must it be Fulani? Why can't they say it was the Igbo people carrying cattle, killing the people in Bokos, local government? Why can't they say they are Yorubas? Why can't they say those people doing it are Ichekiris? Why can't they say the
Can say that,
Ogonis?
but they generalize it
Listen,
to all
listen.
Fulani.
Well,
That's the
hold on,
problem.
hold on. No, no, no.
Hold on now. Let him
We
finish
say
now.
we say Fulani headsmen. We say
I'm just
Fulani
answering the
headsmen.
question.
Hey, listen, the Fulani headsmen. When I'm talking about Fulani headsmen, everybody, even right from time I'm saying it, it's called Fulani headsmen, not
Oh yeah,
Fulani.
that's fine. I don't have any problem with that. I call
Listen,
them terrorists even.
listen.
It's
It's true. That's what.
okay. Are you a
Excuse
Fulani
me.
man?
So
No, no, I
so
actually call them terrorists, so I'm not even
listen,
sympathetic with
They
them
are
at all.
terrorists now.
listen. Please listen. Let me not lose my train of thought. So that is the issue we are saying. It's a failure of government. But then people are dying. Do you know it pains me? Just imagine the house you are living in. People in Benue State, they are in the refugee camp. Every day they must remember their compound. Oh, that your double bed, you sleep anyhow. You are now in refugee camp, sleeping in a mat, hoping for people to bring food to you. You can't go to your farm. You are sacked from your ancestral home. Do you know what it means? So when the government is there and they are not helping you, what do? You help yourself. So that's why my message today to the people of Benue State is this:
You
do
got 1 minute
whatever
left.
do. Thank you. Do whatever you can. The Yorubas organized, did it at Moteku at state level or regional level. The Southeast waited for our governors; they were just close to useless. And they kind of say it can't happen again. We formed this ESN, funded them, and today there's nothing like Fulani anywhere again in the southeast, disturbing our people from going to the forest, even to hunt. So the people of Benue State, that Fulani headsmen disturbing you people, Plateau, do something about it. They can't overpower you. Organize, syndicate, synchronize. It's your life that is at stake. When they
Thank you,
slaughter you, they
Mr.
slaughter you
Sia.
forever. Thank you. That is my message. Every
Mr.
other thing.
Olumide
They
will
do have
speak now,
vigilante
then
group in that area.
Midwest will
Actually, they were
speak, then
not there
I'll
on
take it
time. That's
last.
the problem.
Yes, Black Panther.
Mr. Olumide, then Midwest, then I'll go last again.
Okay, so I want to also seize this opportunity to join CN in calling in telling the state governor of Plateau State and Benue State too, and Taraba, all of these states being affected by these marauding barbarians who are using who are not even thinking in the 21st century they want to conquer their fellow human being. Who does that? Who does that in the 21st century? So I want to seize this opportunity to tell the governors, do what Akeredolu did of blessed memory. May his soul rest in peace. If there's anything these people did for the people of Ondo State, it was to showing that through the law, he did everything within his power to provide security for the people of Ondo State. Established Amotekun. He tried to harm them with fire for fire. But Malami, the Attorney General, it was in the pages of the papers. Malami opposed him and said that it was a federal, it was in the whatever list, concurrent, their exclusive list, that it wasn't within the power of the state to harm any security outfit with that kind of firepower. And you allow non-state actors to carry, and these people are foreign invaders. When the people of Plateau, when I was watching the news, they said they were speaking foreign languages in French. If they don't have culprits or helpers within the Fulani insiders in Nigeria or sponsors, how will they have the temerity in this day and age, 2023, to do that? So Plateau people, you have a right to defend yourself. The governor, if the federal government, we are not going to wait forever for Tinubu to recruit 1 million soldiers to come and help defend Plateau people. Nobody's going to wait forever. They're going to wait forever. Mr. Governor, help protect your people. Recruit, provide employment for them, train them. You understand? There's resources in the Southwest on how you can establish your security outfit if you want. Even if they carry dang gun or machete, do that for your people. You hold it a responsibility to protect your people. Don't let them wipe your race out. That is their plan in the 21st century.
Salim, they got 1 minute left.
I don't know who does that. And there is no better time than this time. This is the time. This is the time for this moment where we need state policing. There's no better time than for this. That we can't be relying on hypothetical suggestion or wishes. Oh, they're going to use it to harm their opponents. They're going to use it to do that. If we allow a free and fair election and allow the people choose their leader in a free and fair election, all of this will not be in question. Because anybody who abuses the law of the land, when he goes out of his office, he will come and face probe. It will face. But when they rig themselves and impose their proteges or whoever is after them, like we did in Rivers, and the guy in Rivers, after he leaves, he will want to impose somebody else, and they will want to impose so that they are never probed for the money and the resources they've stolen. But if we have a free and fair election where people can choose their leader, where they are accountable to the people, anybody who flouts the law
they will
face the law.
Can I share information of the security preparedness of this governor? In October, he launched what they call a Plateau State Government Unveiled Security and Information Center. And they were relying on people to call them with free call to alert them of security problems. And from what I gather, the agency, the people didn't get there on time. This is, it always reflects the same thing. They can tell you where something is happening. Will you get there on time before they carry out all the things they are going to carry out? That's the problem. This is why you need people on the ground there, so that whenever anything is happening, within 5-10 minutes, you see. That's how police respond here. You all know it. If somebody calls for police for an emergency in the UK or in America, they will be there in 10 minutes. But in Nigeria, that's not the case. We have to get to that point. Thank you.
Is it my turn to talk?
I think this in the black.
Yeah, Mr. Midwest, go ahead.
Okay, my brother, you see,
you got 3 minutes so that I can round up.
Okay, let me put solution here. They say there is power in unity, and if we are united and we are able to put this distrust that is hitting us wrong in the southern part of Nigeria, then who are Fulani to come and tell us how we should live our life. And that is what I want people to ponder upon. Now, people have mentioned to security outfit. They mentioned ESM. They mentioned Amotekun. Amotekun and ESM are not the same thing at all. ESM is a no-state actor organization. Nobody is in charge. If they arrest somebody, there's no court to try that person. So that kind of outfit, nobody should advocate for it. What the Yoruba have shown to us is the strength of unity. Akere Duro did not do it alone. He rallied around his chiefs. He rallied around the governors of that region, and they spoke with one voice. And that is why they were able to defeat Buhari and his so-called Attorney General. So for we in the South, as we continue to clamor, here is my nation, here is my nation, here is my nation, they are coming, and they are coming faster. They can see this loophole. Whether constant can rain, the Yorubas has been able to put their heads together and do something. So let us learn from there. There's power in unity. Anybody who wants a no-state actor to be their security, that is their own. The ESN you are praising here have caused more harm in the Southeast. The record are there. I don't see any reason why you should be praising them.
It's a lie. Let me tell you. Hey, listen. Let me tell you. Hey, no. Let me tell you. Midwest. Let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Please.
Your time is over.
It is not. It is not. ESN. Oh God. Okay.
You guys, you don't stop.
Please. Let me tell you.
Go ahead now. We need to
see whatever whatever you eat and it did not kill you, that becomes your food. ESN did the job to stop the Fulani infiltration and
I
Islamization,
don't know
and it
whether they have
worked.
stopped it.
So listen,
I don't know.
listen, it
I
Mr.
don't know.
Midwest, that's okay.
hey, don't mind that. See, yeah, I'm from the east. We have never heard of Fulani infiltrating our forest till to date. If you know where they are, tell
No,
us.
but the same thing
So
is in
that
Cross River and Akwa Ibom. So
listen. Forget about listen. I don't know.
that.
I'm using. Everybody has his own a way of securing himself. So
Okay,
what works in Benue State? They have their security, but yet they are in refugee camp. ESN was to stop Fulanization and it stopped. So as long as he did his job, that is what we're after. So whether you adopt it, he works in Sokoto. Hey, listen, whether it works in Sokoto or if it's in Sokoto, it's not
Mr.
of our
CM,
problem.
we are not
What matters is his work. Yeah, no, we are not. You telling a lie. You thought a lie. Midwest told a lie. Midwest told a lie. Midwest told a lie, saying that the thing happening in the southeast is ESN. It's not a lie. So listen.
What ESN is their only mandate to secure the southeast, or are they also involved in this thing, Biafra movement? Is their mandate to secure the southeast or Biafra movement too?
The mandate of ESN. Listen.
Allow CM to explain now.
Listen, because there's a tape, so Nandaka will look for it and give to Najawa to play. The mandate of ESN is to stop Fulani infiltration into the forest, and they've done that excellently well. That is why they were created. There was no ESN before. It was when they created Amoteku. Now they kind of said the Southeast should do something about their own. They were delaying. Nothing was happening. They were slaughtering our people. Then Nandekana has to come in and create it. So the people of
people. Black Panther, let him explain now. Why did they create a hair?
No, he has made his point now. We know all this now.
I don't know. Why do you think I'm asking? I don't know.
We know. Don't ask. Let me speak. Don't ask.
What do you mean I should not ask? If I
But
don't know,
excuse me,
if I don't know something, I have to ask.
Sorry, Black Panther. It will be too unfair for somebody to come here in this platform to begin to castigate ESN on the ground that it is IPOB
your
connected.
point is noted.
No, I'm not. That's not castigating. I'm asking a question. I want to understand
address that issue when you ask
so
your
that question has been very, very clear.
Why is it
the
that
objective of ESN establishment has been completely and well fulfilled.
But can we really be can we
allow you all to speak? Why don't you all be a gentleman
here? Get your time. Let's just address this point first. Yeah,
can we agree that even with the ESN, there was a severe security challenge in the southeast at a particular time?
Yeah, there was.
Mr. Midwest, with due respect, Mr. Akinaja, with due respect, please, both of you should not monopolize what is happening here. Can I speak? Mr. Midwest, Akinaja, please, I beg you.
First now, we are trying to learn something. I don't want to speak ignorantly about ESN. So I want to understand.
It's okay, Mr. CM is okay. We don't tire for ESN.
This guy, you are blocking school here. We are trying to learn. You think I'm here to listen to only to you?
Gentlemen of IX team, and with a quote unquote honorable patriot. We are not here to fight ourselves. Neither are we here to speak on issues that we all know the truth about what it is. And we don't need to use a kind of maneuvering, because everybody here is intelligent. We know when we are being diverted. Now let me go to my own issue. You see, we have all spoken at length, and thank God Mr. CN spoke emphatically what he wants to speak, contradicting what Midwest spoke. And what we have spoken about ESM here, a topic has been thrown on ESM here, which we all have deliberated on, and Mr. CM have elaborated.
And you want to
in a very big length, and
we have also talked about Fulani herdsmen. We still keep talking about them every day.
Can you please let people speak? You are honorable. You are a gentleman. Can you please let us speak?
So are you now.
We cannot form a nation where we begin to shout and shout and shout.
Yeah, but there's an important point. See, CM didn't speak for very long. I must say, I'm not even sure he spoke for
Can
5
you
minutes.
allow me to speak? Because you are making me to detour. That's what you are here for.
How come CM is the one that has spoken the least?
You
Since
are
I
the
came here,
one making, you want CM to speak on CSM and forget about the topic of the day. The topic of the day, the topic of where we are speaking on is Fulani herdsmen issues against the just people
I don't know why you
that are
stopped
Nigerians.
CM from
And
speaking.
I want
But
to
it's okay,
speak
go
on
ahead.
that. And I want to speak on that. What we are speaking on is not ESN. And I don't want us to divert, and before you know it, you start talking about terrorism.
But it's related now. It's related to
It's
what
not
you're talking about.
related. It's not
It's related
related.
about,
It's
about
not
state
related.
security. What are we talking about here? It's
It's
related,
not
related to
related.
state security.
Can I speak now?
Go
Okay.
ahead now.
One, we are speaking about what happened in Benue State, and which is very, very, very touches our heart, and we have to speak, emphatically the fact. And we have to, I've already said this thing, we have to face issues boldly, irrespective of we come from different tribes, but we are all Nigerians. We cannot be tribal blind. Not being tribal blind does not mean that we are disrespecting your tribe, or we are not a Nigerian, but we are speaking to the fact, because if you come together as a body of a nation, you have to speak the fact so that we can come together and finally arrive at a conclusion, and which will make us brothers and sisters. So what we are having here is not today it has been happening. It has happened in just many times. And we have to note this, because of our security problem we have. Tunaja made mention of security issue, which is quite, I respect that. And a lot of you made mention of, which I respect too, that many states are having, there are many regions are having their security network. But one problem is that if each state are having security network, and we don't have something that will back them up so that they'll be able to match the intruders, or will I say the terrorist attack that is coming from various angles, from the Fulani herdsmen and the bandits. If we don't have those kind of equipment to counter them, then where lies our sovereignty? That is what we are talking about.
All right.
Mr. Midnight Tunaja made a good point. But your point that you made was one thing, issues that we said here, and many Nigerian governors have already spoken it, that we don't have power. Is that Mr. Niger Watch?
Yes, yes.
Oh, you stopped me.
We need to round up now. So round up 1 minute, please.
So
everybody on the panel needs to talk for one minute now. So round up.
So when I made mention of a nation, and what bind the nation is your constitution, what you have on ground, so that everybody will follow, because everyone will be signatory to it, everyone will see it, every Nigerian will have a copy of it, and everybody will follow it, or your right, where your limitations of your right, where you don't need to go, where you have state police, where you have local government police, you know who to face. But when you have infiltration of a known constitution that we all know that somebody brought for us, a Fulani person, in the person of the former head of state, Abdul Salami, brought to us through the back door, and we all say, okay, let's try it. And it fails us. We've shown the election, it fails. And we are all here saying, oh, this issue. The reason why we are here, because the constitution itself is not binding us. It gives some part of the country power to own the military, to say what the military can do. And when you talk about organizing, recruiting military men, you saw what happened. They will give percentage to this region, give percentage to this region. Is that how a country should be formed? That's the question. So for us to have a good military setup, for us to have a good country, we need to sit down and start from the beginning. There's nothing wrong when you start. It's not too far. But how well you started from. Your foundation matters before you call yourself a nation. Thank you, Mr. Nadia Watch.
Thank you, Black Panther. Augustine, please use your final 1 minute, sir. Thank you.
Okay. in my final 1 minute, I will appeal to my heart goes out to the people of Plateau State. It is true we are talking over all these things, but then it's human being that we are lost. One thing I know is this: whatever you have to do to protect yourself, life is precious. Be alive first. Instead, let them try you for illegally protecting yourself. But at least you are alive. The people of Benue State, those that are in refugee camp, whatever you tell them today, they will say if it had been this pen they would have used to stop people from taking over their homes, they would have done that. Later, you can now blame them for using this pen because life is precious. Nigerian system does not protect its citizens, the primary duty. So what do? The people in Plateau will now be looking at the people in Benue. Refugee camp. Let us remember, Olumide, you are here, correct me. There were Yoruba people that went to Benin Republic, refugee, during the time of Ibarak and Gogo in Yoruba land. I'm not making it up. We saw it. They went to Benin Republic, crossed border. They were running away from Fulani headsmen. Is that good? When you left your house. So that is the issue we are saying. If you remember that these people are coming to come and sack you from your home, you must do everything humanly possible to say, this is my house. You can't sack me from there. Please, people of Plateau, do something, rise up. The state has failed you, both federal and state. Do something to help yourself. Otherwise, look at the people in Benue State doing Christmas in refugee camp. 10 years ago, it wasn't like that. It takes a day for people to be like that. Southwest is secured because of Amoteku. Southeast, it can't happen. No refugee camp. If you allow Fulani to keep you in refugee camp, you have yourself to blame. But at the same time, I'm so sorry that people have lost their lives. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Your 1 minute, sir. Final submission.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the opportunity today to everyone out there. Briefly, I will just submit again that Nigeria is a country of greed. I will continue to say that for every opportunity that I have to say it the way it is. The country of greed, of greedy people, of sycophants all over the place. This problem of Plateau State that we see now, you will see all of them. They will all come out and be dancing all over the place once they see the slightest opportunity that money is going to start flowing in that direction. Money that will not be spent to solve the problem. Money that will not be spent on the people, the bereaved people now, children that have lost parents. That money will not be spent on them. That money will not be spent on the community. You will soon see the lawmakers. Nigeria, you can always predict them. It's a soap opera. We will see this in the coming days, coming weeks. You will see them coming as long as they see that, okay, resources is now going to be targeted toward the plateau or that area. You will think they have something genuine. These people never have they have nothing to offer. So they should not take the opportunity to allocate more money that they will eventually siphon, money that they will pocket. They will not use the money. They should not use this opportunity to siphon more money of the Commonwealth, to steal more money of the Commonwealth. This is not an opportunity for them. This is the time for them to come and solve the problem. This is the time. It is not about giving them more money. It is not about giving the military more money. Just let us get that clear. They have the highest allocation in the Nigerian budget ever. It is not about more money. It is just about doing what is right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Okay, give us a mandate if you are still there. 1 minute. Everybody be close to your panel, to your mic, because it's a quick one. Okay, you're not there. F. Emmanuel, please, if you are there, your 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, my brother.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, let Nigerians rise and protect themselves. Since the military have failed, our security architecture, none is working. So let's apply self-defense. If that will help us, let's see how far it's going to take us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That is a wonderful message to those in Nigeria right here, right there. Okay. Let me quickly move on to Mr. Charles if he's still there with us. 1 minute, sir.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank
All
you, sir.
I could say now is the people of Plateau State, I still please accept my condolence. It is time for you guys to rise up and protect and defend yourself. Defensive mechanism is a matter of survival. It is never a crime and it is never against the will of the law, both internationally and otherwise. So defend and protect yourself. I still want to emphasize that the responsibility of security or what has happened in Plateau State, the power of the Constitution has been vested on the president of the Federation, and then he must be held responsible for what has happened, and he should, in a matter of days, be able to tell Nigerians that the people responsible for this mayhem has been apprehended or must be apprehended. To this extent, I also want to salute the people of the Southeast, the Southwest, and then the entire middle belt to be at alert, just to make sure you defend yourself because the country indeed has failed you. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I'm very happy that you spent so much hours with us today. God bless you, sir. All right, let me come to Niger, please. No, to Niger, hold on. I'll come back to you. Midwest people, please give us your final 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. What I want to say is this. I'm more with the people of Plateau State. But what had just happened in Plateau State is nothing to compare to what is coming. Even from a layman point of view, people can see the country has been bastardized to a point where they cannot even secure anything. And there's nothing federal government can do with the way they structure the country that can work. If you give state police, the governors are irresponsible governor. And I will thank you, my brother, for this, your platform, what you did for us in those days some time ago. Where Buhari mentioned Ruga, the governor was willing to give 20% of our state land to the Fulani. This is not a Fulani man, it's a Doma, just to collect money. That's why I said the wicked people are in the southern part of Nigeria. Only we just pretend about it. So let us be truthful to ourselves so we can come together and see this threat. Nobody is safe as far as the country is concerned. These guys, they have spread them across our country. They have studies everywhere. They are so sophisticated. There's an external forces sponsoring them. They know how to launch drone. They are even in a sophisticated training. We can see them globally, how active and effective they are. Even superpowers are strongly with them to some extent. So it's not a joke. It's real. And the enemy is within us. We should stop, forget about these people from far away. And that's the only way we can do something better. That is my own conviction. Thank you, my brother, for support, using this platform to wake up my state people. And individual took security upon their hand while the governor was sleeping. They organized vigilante and everything. And later they hijack it. Today is now a political tools. We're talking about state governor. The only thing they will use state police for is political something against their opponent. They will not protect anybody. Go and mark my word. Thank you, my brother. As far as we are under this country called Nigeria to form it for us, there's no way.
Thank you. All right. We thank God. We thank God that God used us to do the right thing at that particular time. Then, yeah, maybe it would have been a different story today if we allowed them to reside in our state. But nevertheless, let's move on to the next person. Let me come to you now. Okay, let Black Panther be the last person. Tunaja, please use your final 1 minute, sir.
Thank you. You see, what somebody asked me, I think Olumide was asking what was my explanation for the security in South, like in River State, Bayelsa, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and all that. And if you see the same thing too in Lagos, it's because the Nigerian state use 80% of the forces they have right now to protect these states because they are critical states. If you look at the states that are critical, they tend to be secure. What does that tell you? That the Nigerian state has the ingredient to do it. They don't just have enough of them. They tell you that all the time. I've seen them come out and say sometimes they borrow forces from other areas to go and help pacify another area. Then the problem in the other area, they remove the forces, increases again. you have to have enough people everywhere. This is so simple to fix. It doesn't need constitution to be amended. It doesn't need anything. It just need to create jobs. 2 million jobs in Nigeria that that is going to go on to the downstream to create even more jobs to secure our country, so people can be able to go out in the middle of the night and feel safe. Any group that goes out, kills people, disappears, they are a terrorist group. I don't care whether you want to call them herdsmen or whatever you want to call them. They are terrorists. And these kind of people cannot be spared, and our people cannot afford it. If Nigeria is to develop, if we are to survive in this world, we have to learn to deal with this. This is the minimum we can do. We need to have the federal forces be reinforced. These people came into office promising us that they're going to do it, but they are not doing it. So let's demand it of them. Thank you.
Thank you. Ogatu Naija. Yes, this is your final submission. I agree with you 100%. Thank you very much. Black Panther, please, you are the last on the panel. 1 minute. Let me round up. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
You don't come in.
Thanks. Somebody talking.
Yes, we don't call you since you know us, our bros.
Oh, sorry, I beg no best, man. I step
Oh,
away.
okay.
Go ahead. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, and I want to greet every one of us here. Mr. Midwest, I now understand you very clearly. You landed on the platform. I've been thinking, what are you saying? What direction are you going? I finally understand you. To Nigerians out there, like I said, if you watch Naija Watch, if you watch what my trajectory has been going on, I will stick to it. We have not seen their worst yet. We are going to see it. But the evil of men have an end point. And I bet you, Nigerians, we will take back our country. Which way, whatso, any way possible, we are going to take back that country. And many people that have been going contrary to that beautiful nation will pay for it. And to every one of us that are here, Nigeria, I've heard you. But one wise word says, many words that you have been saying, those people out there that they call the politicians have been saying the same word you have been saying. Let's continue with the trajectory. But I say no. The trajectory must be changed for you to have the abnormality in Nigeria to be taken off. You have to change the foundational trajectory for it to start on a very good foundation. Nigerians, we need a good foundation. And that foundation we need, no matter how far it is, no matter how rugged it is, no matter how crooked it is, we must go through it because our God has gone before us. We must have a new constitution. What they've been saying, we've been saying it for over 35 years. We must have the constitution of the people, made by the people, by the tribes, by every ethnic group, by the owners of the land. And that constitution will be the rebirth of a new Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Naija. Nigerians, we are going to get our country back. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's 6 hours. I never planned for this, but yeah, because of the things that are happening in Plateau State, in fact, in the country in general, sometimes, yeah, I don't mind doing this. But I want to appreciate every one of you that encourage us to do this. You know, it's not easy. Every one of you that came to the panel today to put in your voice in there. And God bless you. Or those of you that called into the show, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. Once again, Madam Busy Breeze, please take heart. I understand how it is. You know, Madam Eugenia, also please take heart. You're also from Plateau State. And many other people from Plateau State that is hearing my voice right now, please. I want you to understand that we all on this panel, on this channel, we are with you. You know, that's why we are talking here. Hopefully, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. But with the way Nigerians in Nigeria are quiet, it might likely take a long while. I would like to appreciate you again, Madam Busy Brains, for the super chat earlier on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much as well. I appreciate you. And those of you on the comment section, started with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all of you. Thank you so much. Please mute yourself now, whoever that is there. You know, thank you very much, mommy, for everything that you do. Thank you. May God bless you. Okay, let me mute these people by myself. I don't understand. All right, I can see Vivian Nicholas. Thank you, Gawan Lele. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. Thank you, Stella Masamedo. Thank you, NG Okoro. Thank you, Madam Luke. I can see you right there. Thank you, Jesus is my Father. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. And Abu Azi, thank you very much. God bless you, Jaja. Thank you, Nusa Hari, and many others right there. My people, please help us to press on the like button before you go. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to like our videos. It's very important, and so that our voices can go far. Share our videos as well. Take it to other people's doorstep. You know, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we come on air, so that you can join us on interactive broadcast. Now, yeah, now go draw the curtain. It's been a long day. It's not easy doing 5-6 hours. I will not talk about all this 6 hours again. Where your gas CM can come down, that part I can follow and come everywhere can scatter. I don't understand. And people are God, I go bless you now.
Today we just had serious combination. Tough people.
Me no understand though. By the way, who tell Black Panther say with your hair? I don't know why it take conceive.
You know, when they hear our horn,
you know, say I dey follow you. You know, if you run Nigeria, if you sleep today, say you stop this, say you don't want to talk about Nigeria. Now me go popo you go talk am. Me, now me go popo
and then
you go
somebody need to volunteer. So may if when they come to a night or like this, you basically go they do the moderating by themselves.
I go volunteer.
Okay, if you
CM go volunteer too. I stand for CM. He go volunteer too.
You know,
let them they laugh. They laugh.
Wait till una go your do. The day una go una want get late night. Una will talk say una want do am. Then for me, I can go and sleep. So una they do am. Una don't argue. Come fight Olumide, fight to Niger, fight Oga CM, fight everybody.
No, na argument. Now the beauty of the country be that.
Now me they talk. Someone not drag me inside. Once me don't do
my drag inside now. Where you come from? Now Japan you come from. Not be Nigeria.
They talk, so everybody they do their duty. Once me don't do my duty, I say I want to go sleep. You say no, make we extend them. Then you must be able or be willing to take over. That's what I'm saying. You know, this job like that, when I look out for this time, I say easy. I felt tell them, I say you don't necessarily have to stay 5 hours or 10 hours, you know, for you to do well on YouTube. You know, you can post 1 minute video on YouTube and you still if it's because of the money, what you will make on 1 minute video will still be bigger than someone that has spent 10 hours. We are doing this to have a better country. That's why we are not doing it because of the money. Because if it was because of the money, I don't even need to come on air. Uploading video, you know, if you want to understand YouTube better, I don't want to give details to some of our enemies. May they not go this user until they build their satanic platform, you know. So we know it better. It's not by staying here for forever. But nevertheless, we are fighting to have a better country. So I'm putting in fact, I'm doing my part, and all my wonderful panelists that's coming to the panel, they are doing their part as well. But if you are listening to us and you are not doing your part yet, or you are mocking us, it's okay. We answer to God Almighty at that time. You know, thank you very much, every one of you, directly or indirectly.
Mr. Niger Watch,
encouraging us.
Sorry, before you go.
Yes.
Please. I want you to give us a topic concerning what way forward for Nigeria, so that we can dig into it, argue it out, and find a solution which people might take.
All right, no problem. I don't know. If you can sort that out, that would be nice. I don't know. Somebody can still help on that. I don't know. You work that out and let me know privately, yeah?
Okay. Mr. CM, you go join for this issue.
What do you want to achieve? Now, I ask question first. What do you want to achieve? You say the topic, the way forward for Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
What I want to achieve is that we should start sending a new message on how we are going to move forward as a nation, or if we want it to break, we can as well keep silent and talk like this.
Thank you. You people talk about that. You let us know if it's something we can discuss here. There's no problem about that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Gawan Lele, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the like button, help us to share. Like I said before, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Now, now we draw the button, or rather, the curtain. Bye for now.
Amen.